Winds and stars and spirits, hello. The game is ending soon, and I had one last chance to visit, so I wanted to visit this clearing, and we're gonna attempt to run to Casa to do the mail, so I guess I better get going. So, for those who don't know, today is the last day. The game Book of Travels is live on official servers. And I am currently... Oh, I guess I do have something to eat. We'll have barberry for breakfast. Heading to Casa to pick up the mail, because one of the first quests that I did for a while was the mail quest before it had an actual conclusion you could get. Oh, I always loved myrrh in the morning. That was so nice and pretty, and I love the music. I used to wait at this tea house for ages to see if we could find Windmaster Khelim, the lighthouse keeper talks about. Oh, who's this? Mystical Art. All of the silly little interactions in this game are so fun. Hello, friendly road warden. Sorry, I'm off to get the mail. Right? Burnings in the morning. Supposedly, Ilmana Halzen used to visit the Skald's Retreat, so I'm willing to bet the little passageway behind it was her own little portal just to get there. Oh, there are so many birds. I guess that's the morning for you. looking for... Oh, hello! You have to say hi to the stray cat. That's north. No, we need the Scald's Retreat. Right. One of the hidden things you can find if you have a ghost site, there's a ghost over by those graves. And they will tell you about the Scald's Retreat during the time of Ilmana Halzen, which is a really interesting interaction. So we'll go to Casa and go to the postmaster and see what mail is being delivered. I don't remember if the Skald's Union was formed during the time of Ilmana Halzen. I don't know if we have information on that yet. However, Ilmana did patronize the Skald's Retreat. It's specifically said by a spirit near the retreat. And so I figured that that's why that secret passage is there. Is that a new warden walking around? Hello again, Nomad. Good to see you safe and sound. Stay vigilant out there and make sure to rest where it's safe. Oh, thank you. I guess I talked to them already. The city at night looks good. I probably shouldn't visit the docks, but I am tempted to. Technically, it's very early morning, but... Hello, Postmaster. Where is the mail going today? Whoops. You have the scent of a far-flown bird, and folk still need their post delivered. I will not ask any questions as to how you got into the city. Please, if you venture outside, take an envelope with you. The address ribbon should already be tied into a name and location. Now in my old age, I do this job for no compensation. You are welcome to anything the recipient gives you in return. Okay. What envelope do we have? Frost leaking envelope. The Honorable Do-Gooder Charm Mac and the Kato string. Oh, that's a fun one. I think we can get there. So we will get to see a, we will get to see a lighthouse. I always wondered if there was another way to get into the lighthouse over here. I don't think there is. A turn light. Ah, by the water is so pretty. And it's so interesting seeing the northern city in the far back at night. Oh, and the kids on the beach. Let's see, we're going to Lakato String, so the fastest way out of Casa to Lakato String is the smuggler's portal back here. There apparently is. Oh, I've seen. I'll probably bring this up in a later stream where uh I talk about the level design and where the maps are. Oh no. Did it go offline? Yeah, the servers are officially offline. Oh no. Okay, well, um we didn't get to officially deliver mail, but that's not going to stop us because there currently is an offline version. Because the devs were really nice and didn't just abandon the game, they actually made it playable in an offline version. So we're going to we're just gonna really quickly check out the offline version. I should only have certain characters downloaded. I am hoping that we do get a, yep, doesn't show servers. See, I shouldn't have to put in a password. Nope, don't have to put in a password. Okay. Who's closest? I guess this is closest to. Well, I guess technically the other character was in Casa. The mail must be delivered. They made it so that you can deliver the mail no matter what now. Alright. Let's see if this... Yep. Oh, do I not have... I still have the battered and bruised condition. Oh, is this a character that I... This is a character I recently reached level 10 in. Also, we might actually get to see the patient Sephra. Delivering mail is priority, yes. Oh, I hear Omen. There is the wolves and the trackers. We're gonna put on a little bit of light really quickly. I guess this is a good way to see, to test to make sure that this is in offline. But this is the game playing officially offline. They have an offline version so that you can keep 4 characters. No Sephra. Sad face. Oh, maybe it's too early? Or too late? Question mark? I don't... No, I don't have the ring. I wonder... So offline, as far as I know, I guess this is good for people who are trying to we're gonna quickly go back to this. Offline you should be able to just exit game to essentially reload the area. So what essentially accounts as a server refresh, um, but I wonder, actually, I wonder if I can... So when you load back in, it'll load into the general game start screen. See, it says no servers. Because I don't have any of... I don't have a home server set up yet, sad face. But we just play offline. We're gonna go back to Jader real quick. No, my guess is it must be... That's interesting. Okay. It must be too late in the morning. It must count as dawn right now. That's okay, we can still deliver the mail. And I wanted to play around with some of the new mods, so I wanted to drop in... I wanted to try dropping in some items. So I might download some today after I figure out how to download them. Oh, hello, seasoned hunter. We're just gonna really quickly go to... We're just gonna really quickly go to Casa. It's fine, we can use a smuggling portal. So, as far as I know, there are people, there is someone who actually is under an NDA talking to my delight that is working on setting up community or architecture for community servers. But obviously we don't know a heck of a lot about that because they are under NDA. So they can't tell us anything yet as far as I know. Maybe they will be able to soon. Oh, he's sleeping standing up. Deliver mail is priority. Yes, yes it is. Yes, the online servers are officially down, but as you can see, the game is still running in the offline version. So whatever characters you downloaded, and you can technically delete and create new characters.
Welcome to you, wanderer.
We're gonna talk. Yes, I know that you always attach a ribbon. Alright, frosting covered envelope. Now we're gonna actually go to the lighthouse. Yeah, the fastest way to Locato String is through Charwood, so I guess we go back through the portal. So, the last point at which you downloaded a character, I am assuming, is the point at which it saved it. So this downloaded it before I got the Sephra Feather Ring, which is fine, because this actually means that I can technically do that again. But I did a recording specifically of the Sephra Feathering, and we had a nice discussion on the Sephra and the spirits of the braided shore. No, it didn't end, it's fine. The world didn't end, we're just delivering the mail. As per usual. No, it is kind of bittersweet because, I guess I don't necessarily talk about this very much, but I do have a partner, and my partner and I did play this game together, and actually went on several in-game dates. Oh geez. I hope that that is not super loud. someone decided to use whatever the heck is a weed whacker or something outside. I don't know why. That's okay, we're still delivering the mail, regardless of how much noise they make outside. But yes, so I hope that isn't getting picked up, by my mic. I cannot tell. I mean, yes, that is fair. But my partner and I actually spend a good chunk of time. We watched the play in Western Harvest Route together. Okay, good. My noise canceling is working. Customs Warden. I don't want to talk to you just yet. There is a boat over here? Excuse me? I didn't realize there was a boat. Have I not delivered mail to Malkusu Bodyguard? Have I not delivered mail to Lakato String in so long that I didn't see this boat? Dates. Hold on, what is this? Hello. You are very small, Fidek. Okay. Yes, I'm short. I understand this. But sometimes the smallest fruit has to hot flavor. Have you ever played Hatat, Fidek? It is a Malku contest of endurance. We take turns eating hot foods, and whomever lasts the longest wins. I am quite a veteran of this with a pit of sim. So to give you a chance, I will not be participating. Eat the 3 hot foods that I give you and talk to me with all 3 burns still on your pillock. They actually, okay, so this will technically give you more Malku words. You may even run away and drink something. The heat will not disappear, only time will solve you. But remember, you must still feel the burn when you talk to me for the reward. Oh, this is something I have not seen before. Did I miss this somehow? I guess I haven't delivered mail to Nakat. We're doing a spicy food eating contest during delivering the mail this morning. If you fail, you may talk to me again for another round. Okay. Okay, I'm confused. Selka Surveyor. Hi, Selka Mouthpiece. Cordiality, Sem. I have the honor of speaking on behalf of my venerable master. I would implore you to accept my coming words as theirs. Okay. This one has traveled many shores. This one has had their possessions confiscated by the misguided wardens. This possession is a compilation of information that this one has need of. This one would reward you if you brought it back. So says my master. Oh. Okay. So it's not just a food eating. Okay, so they had something. So they had something confiscated. I'm guessing the Selkin glass disc is what was confiscated. I have never... Oh, so this is a Selka. This must be a Selka boat. Okay, so how do you do the food eating contest? Oh no. Am I supposed to eat the dates? Is that what I'm supposed to eat? I don't think that doesn't seem like it counts as spicy. Okay. So that's just the same thing he said before. A silken glass teacup with glass decorations. Some Selka believe that the oceans were once created by a legendary Selka, a glassblower who was able to craft the magnum opus of that which all Selka glassblowers strive for, liquid glass. Oh, that's an interesting myth. I'm glad that I get new myths now that I don't know what am I supposed to eat something specific? What am I supposed do I just eat the food? Do I just eat the dates? I'm very confused. Oh, okay, no, it's the spicy. Okay. Oh, geez, I lost a life petal. These cause you to lose a life petal? Wait a minute, does it do it again? Oh, I need to know the lore. The Golden Woods of Fimildek is a forest of great golden trees of the same name on Malku Island. The massive trees hold bright cinnabar leaves that fall over the Malku settlements below long blood-soaked snow in autumn. It is said that one of these trees can be made into 100 ships, and only when the oracle dictates it. And only when the oracle dictates it, so can a tree be cut down. When a ship is made from Mildek is retired, every wood plank is reclaimed and used for everything from furniture to fruit barrels. Viteng Lang, professor of herbalism and foreign cultures at Ribbonleaf. Oh. Well, this is an interesting way to activate unyielding life. Oh, so technically the best way to do this would be if you had someone else to cast Band-Aid on you. If I hurry, can I get to Batsaha to get an extra life petal? There is a Traveler's Rest. There is a Traveler's Rest close by. There is a Traveler's Rest in Western Harvest Route. Oh, if I had known about this, I could have had my partner help me by just healing me during this silly little quest. Bandage? I don't think I can cast bandage on myself, can I? Oh geez, it just got even louder outside. No, okay, so you still cannot target yourself with bandage. As far as... I know. Oh, I have extra ward because I have extra ward because I'm down life petals, because unyielding life just activated. +6 ward. What's my ward? I thought my ward was 30. Oh no, it's 20... 28, I guess? 28. Oh, it's... yeah, so if I switched out for... yeah, now I have 36 ward. Oh dear. Okay, so... they should... I'm seriously considering a mod that allows you to cast bandage on yourself, especially considering... you're doing this solo. We're gonna go to the Dandelion Temple because I have not, I'm pretty sure I have not recently used the ability to that is interesting. Okay, so that looks like a quest you technically would have been able to do if you had had someone to help you with bandage. Like, you could have... I guess I just haven't delivered mail to Lakato's string recently enough. Yeah, there is... I kind of wish the gold salts that you could find at the Crossings Market with the lore that they gave us actually gave us, a life petal because of the way that the, wording for the item is. The gold salts say that they're supposed to be able to heal you. There is a tea called Omo's Brew that... okay, I've entered a Nomad's Rest. That is at, where am I thinking? We're gonna use Khelim's Gate. That is in Mert, but it is... I guess I actually could technically test that later. I don't know that you can actually get it on your character. I think Omo's Brew is the only one that will heal you. Hi. If you endeavor to reach out to me, and I shall channel you to mend your wounds. Yes, apparently I can't handle spicy foods at all. Okay, that's one more life petal. Now we're gonna run as fast as we can to get back to Lakato's string. Hold on. Just gonna teleport. Don't mind me. Ancestors blessing Khelim. Oh, thank you. We're trying a silly challenge, apparently. Okay, so I think... what's the fastest way back to Lakato's string? I'm guessing... yeah, probably Western Verve, Western Harvest Route, and then, And then, what's it called? The pretty place with all the waterfalls. My brain can't. It's nice that they label the Gilded Telescope for you. Big map. Can I have big map? It's not Charwood. Mistkeeper's Toe. That's the one in between Western Harvest Root and Makato String. The true, yeah. BOT has the True Ghost Pepper Challenge. This one ship that is stuck in the Kato String. Oh, I was gonna actually help them get their stuff back. We got very sidetracked from delivering the mail. So one of the things I do want to check is I want to see if we can... Okay, so I still have... This is 85 seconds. Oh, I'm not gonna get back there in time. Do I have... Yeah, I do. Why didn't I just do this? I'm silly. Okay, boat. Well, you're not as fast as my portal. I should have added the random teleport. Because sometimes that will... Although that probably would have teleported me to the other side of the map or something. It's just, yes, the true gameplay of this game is getting sidetracked by side quests. Okay. Do I not? I don't think I have Knot of the Cheater on right now. Oh well, we're just gonna run. Wait a minute, why do I all of a sudden have all three? Wait, what? I'm confused. You know, we're gonna try this. If it... Oh no, something disappeared. Oh no. Well, we technically still have two. So we're gonna try. We're gonna run. So I guess I'm gonna have to try to... This is gonna be interesting, trying to complete this without somebody else there to heal you. Because I'm willing to bet you can't talk to them as a ghost. This would be great. How did you die? I ate too spicy foods. I think all I need is the effects, yes. I think what the game, I'm assuming what the game is looking for is... No! Okay. I don't think I can... Okay, so... Oh, and I already used the deer. I'm trying to think of what are the fastest teleports that I have. I should probably see if I can get the customs warden to give them back their stuff. I probably should not just be doing a random food challenge. That's right, I have heard that the Ghost Quest was bugged for you. I think that I wonder if it's offline now, if it'll do it, if it'll actually, because I know that there is some, I know that some of the issues had to do with server side, like locations of PCs and NPCs and things like that, which is one of the reasons why the servers had issues. Okay, we should actually deliver this person's mail. If not, I would be curious to look at... I mean, I don't know the game code as well, but whatever flags you as ghost... Hello. Alright, so I should probably try to find the person that took this poor Selka's glass. Always pet the stray cats. Always pet the stray cats. Yeah, so I guess technically I could have this in my back pocket for if I want to activate Unyielding Life for some reason. Hello, Apprentice Customs Warden. Humph, that Selka spy beguiled even you, Khelim, into their service. I caught them red-handed fiddling with this disc. Very suspicious if you ask me. It's just a glass disc. Calm down. I'll bet they were noting down our patrol schedule. I think you might be paranoid. Alright, fine. If my boss hears I took out it without... Oh, I didn't catch the rest of that. I am going to have to... Okay, so you can't talk to them after that. So we're gonna deliver the mail before we forget. Everybody gets their mail. Oh, hello. This is Tarmac. Hello. Anyone there? You gotta help me. I'm innocent. They won't listen. I can explain. Okay. I don't think you can get out of there. Huh? An envelope for me? I'm not supposed to accept items from outside, but that envelope does smell good. Aha, a cloudberry tart, my favorite. Munch munch. Youch, what's this? What kind of villain would hide a file inside a tart? I think I chipped a tooth. Okay, well, we're not gonna expand on that. Alright, I have to visit my favorite spot. Yeah, this is possibly my favorite spot in the morning in any location. Yes, new patch notes. I will have to check that when I am done. I am very excited about the upcoming information that is supposed to come out regarding the lore AMA that was done. Um, I currently have, well, we're gonna complete 2 quests today. We're gonna deliver the mail. And we're gonna help this person get their stuff back. Because the wardens were being a pain in the butt. Gratitude, Sem. While they may not show it in ways that we Askin can perceive it, my master is overcome with joy. Please accept my coming words as theirs. This one sees a terrifying beauty in the shore that is rare to find in Selkin lands. This one has noticed that no matter how strange a notion one has, there is always at least someone out there who shares it, for good or ill. This one has met worker unions, voices of winds, followers of long-dead dynasties, and worshippers of dark beings beyond even this one's understanding. This one has been welcomed in tea houses spat by xenophobes, rescued by well-meaning strangers, and robbed by bandits. And yet, your shore does not collapse, it thrives, everyone braided together. Do you think that's beautiful? Do you think that's horrible? Or do you think it just is? Aw, thank you. I don't think you can talk to them. Selka Surveyor. Yeah, you can't. Oh, actually, since there are dates here, I wonder if I eat dates and then I eat one of these. Nope, it still takes a life petal. Okay, never mind. I don't think yeah, I don't have the effect, so... Wait, can I not leave? Hello? There's a door somewhere, right? Ah, okay, there we go. I just had to walk towards. The artwork is so very good, yes. The boat, we were going to get new boats. I am very sad about this. They had boat designs. I've seen some of the artists that have been releasing some of the things that they had worked on for Book of Travels that are not necessarily in the live game. Oh, this is really pretty in the morning. Okay. I guess we're gonna go up to Omo's Brew. Because I probably shouldn't run around with one life battle, especially since I'm going to go back to Jader at some point soon. Did they release the lore compendium? They did! Yes! Okay, finally. Okay, I can finally talk about this. Alright. Alright, so in the Book of Travels Discord, the Might and Delight Discord specifically, I guess, there in announcements, there is... Oh, also for, to stay true to vision, we teamed up with a few of the talented folks from the original team that oversaw the completion of a small content patch we released today. The patch notes are released. The patch concludes content we have for Book of Travels. Oh, so maybe this was part of that content, and that's why I didn't see it. We've also heard that you've been collecting together a lore compendium. You can download the lore PDF. We're gonna download this. Download. Yes. Oh, yay. Okay, we finally get the lore compendium. I've been hoping for this. Let me make sure that I... Okay, I don't have a ton of time to go over everything. Suffice to say, me and a few people have been helping give feedback on a lore compendium that is now available for free in the Might and Delight Discord. I wish... I think... am not sure if I have their... I think I have the Discord in the description of this video. If not, it's in the description of the previous live. Oh, so I wonder if that challenge is... I wonder if that challenge is part of the new content patch, because I had to update the game before I actually reopened it. That is so interesting, because I don't remember seeing a boat there when I ran to Lakato Spring previously. Also, I should actually redo my skills, because, we'll have Port of the Deer active for right now. Just in case. It's one of the easier ones. It lasts for a while and then I don't have to worry about bandits. Alright, so their, boat is in the new notes. Yes, okay, so that... okay, so that would have been... I'm gonna have to see if I can get a co-op mode running so that way I can complete that quest. So, the only ways I can see to complete it right now are if you can drop in Omo's brew, which I don't know if you can. Practicing singer. Hello. A terrible sharp pain attacks your ears. For the moon and the stars, the sky, and what word should I put there? Let's start over. Your sphere's seconds away from exploding. For the love of the moon, the stars, the sky, my mother, great flight. No, that won't work. Ah, friend, come hear me practice my new song. I can't blame you. I am a renowned singer all over the world. I just can't find the proper words for the song. Say, can you help me? I could teach you a thing or two about singing if you'd be so kind. You hear roughly half of what the singer says due to the immense ringing in your ears. Oh, who's this? Unfortunate? Old chimes, the midnight bell to the ears of the poor. Oh. Well, we're just gonna maybe give her some new lines. You give the singer some suggestions of what words could work with the verse she's practicing. Ah, great idea. You touch your ears to check if blood is coming out of them. It is not, but it sure feels like it should. For the love of the moon and the sky and the tears in your eye. That's great. I can work with that. Now run along and let me finish the rest of my song. I'm the expert after all. Gladly. Okay. So, alright, so the boat was in the patch notes, which means there is no way to do that quest without... Well, I could get to Batsaha quickly. I just should have teleported home directly after I just should have teleported back to Western Verve after I healed. Because if you have Train Master's Knot, you can teleport back, use Port of the Deer, and then run. Because Port of the Deer will allow you to run faster. I didn't have Port of the Deer or Knot of the Cheater active. I'm gonna have to update the... I'm gonna have to get some of the DevTools, the DevTools mod downloaded off of the Thunder store. Right now this is unmodded, I am playing the vanilla offline version. Aww. And to bid you goodbye. Well, hopefully we won't have to bid goodbye forever and we can get some community servers running. Hi, Vistilla. Friendly road warden? Looking for instructions in swordplay? I can teach you how to better fight. Oh, they are good to practice with. Wanderer. Oh, right. I was headed towards Mert because I wanted to show the tea. So, without modding in Omo's brew, or anything else, my guess for the way to do this is get all of the spice things go to Batsaha, eat 2 of them, get healed for 1 life petal, eat the 3rd, teleport from the Dandelion Temple to Western Verve with Trainmaster's Knot so that way you can guarantee where you're teleporting to. Because Veiled Gate is a random teleport. And then use Port of the Deer to run back to Lakato String. Because while Mert does have a tea you can drink to get... Oh, Mer is so gorgeous in the mornings. I like that hot is just H-A-H-T. Yes, with a... Old man Selka had some food. I forgot the rest. The comments are good, yes. So this is important for the offline version. Because the deer only heals you once in a while, there is a cooldown. You want to go here. So this is Omo's mending brew. It's hidden behind these trees. It's a bittersweet. I'm willing to bet. I wonder if you could drop this in with DevTools. Bitter and scorching hot, this powerful brew tears open the gates of your inner divinity, replenishing your life petals. Active for plus 100 life petal, active for 5 seconds. Oh, so will this do... Let's see if it does all of... Because I am down to my last life petal right now. I haven't gotten down to my last life petal in a very long time. Not even fighting the Tempest Katem. So it's funny that I lost it to food. I'm gonna see if this does both, or if it just does one. Okay, so it does only do one. But if I remember correctly, there is no cooldown for this, so I think you can immediately drink more tea. Drink more mending brew. Yeah, I think you can get from... Well, so the reason that I say I would get the peppers, or what were they called? Actually, I don't have any in my bag right now. We're gonna eat normal food. Oh, I guess I should... Oh, that's right. They gave me the glass teacup, or silken teacup with glass decorations. I should go put some stuff in my train stash. So, I guess what I would probably do is get the peppers, go to... Go to Batsaha. Eat 2 of the peppers. Get a life petal back from the deer. Eat the last pepper. I can't do this now because I'm pretty sure the deer is on cooldown. Like, they have a specific... They have a specific set time where they will although I wonder if just exiting the game and going back resets that. Because essentially exiting the game now sort of acts as a server reset. I guess I should go see what I should see what is in the patch notes. Oh, so yes, if you can go download the so there's a PDF along the Western Shore. It is in the Might and Delight Discord. It has a bunch of lore in it, and I want to talk about it because they asked me to help edit it. So we're gonna sit at the tea house and we're gonna talk about some lore that just got released. Oh no. Okay. I guess fitting that I ended up coming here. Oh, I am gonna take a quick look at the patch notes. So are the patch notes are they on Steam? Or are they not? Okay, interesting. So it seems that the patch notes are in the Discord. So Where are the patch note? The patch concludes. There it is. Okay, patch notes. Houseboat in the Kato Strings. The lighthouse in Myrrh? The sawmill in Crossings. Okay, we have some things to do. Because Myrrh Lighthouse is important. We added 3 additional rooms. Locations are listed, but do not click if you don't wish to be spoiled. I am sorry, this is officially spoilers territory. There are new rooms added. Added 10 new events. These are spread out a bit. Most are in the new rooms. Otherwise, you can take a look in these locations. Spoilers. Run away. Close your ears if you do not want to hear this. The stairwell in West Wind Shores. The cellar in Western Harvest Route. Random spawning. Oh. Any fireplace. Random spawning. Reactivated the anniversary Flower Crown event that ran from the 31st of October 2023 until the 22nd of November 2023. Oh, so you can get a Flower Crown again if you want. So anyone who can, you can go to the, you can go to, Traveler's Meadow to get a Flower Crown. Fixed a bug that caused NPCs to become uninteractable. Music is now still muffled when opening menus in rooms. Alright. That is very interesting. Okay, well, I know what we have to do. We have been trying to figure out this mystery of the sleeper in the lighthouse for a while. We have to go see what is in this lighthouse. We delivered the mail. We delivered someone's taken goods. We are going to go to the lighthouse. Oh, we get to see the lighthouse in Myrrh. These inside outcrop. There's a fireplace. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, this is so nice. Okay, we have to check behind every pillar just in case. Yep. Apologies, there's a bunch of stuff going on outside my house, so I didn't even know what the heck was up for a bit. Okay. Oh yeah, you don't have a world this beautiful without some stuff put into it. It is gorgeous. Some love. Clearly the people who made this game absolutely love it. Oh, we can't see the reflector? No! You're not gonna let me see the reflector. I want to see the cobalt reflector. I have so many questions. Has your dialect changed? Oh, I still have the battered and bruised condition, so. So they're just giving me the concerned dialogue. Oh, that's sad that you can't go. Can you go? Okay. So I'm guessing that there's an event that might happen or something at the lighthouse, maybe? Oh, that is true. I could go grab a cobalt. I could go grab a cobalt tile shard. Oh, I'm sad that there's no update to Kuro Orchard, it looks like, so. So maybe we'll never end up going down into that underground area to see the calling signs. I don't know that they actually planned on doing that, but I think that that would have been an interesting nighttime event to put in that location. Well, I guess I get to heal the battered and bruised condition so that I can get the dialogue. Eventually. Maybe tonight. I don't want to run to every new little place right now. The lighthouse in Mur was just the one. I've had some theories about the lighthouse for a very long time. That it is the Elden Lighthouse that that it was originally built by the Eldens, the reflector is originally theirs, the cobalt was mined and refined in Kuro Orchard and the burnings. If I'm remembering correctly, there was a furnace in the burnings that said you could find cobalt streaks. On it. I think it was to the south, which would make sense because that would place it closer to Kuro. And now there are a couple of other new random fireplace events, so we get to go see that.
Knowledge is gained through listening.
Alright. I don't think there's any change in the Overseer's dialogue in Kuro Orchard, at least not for the standard dialogue. Time to go pixel hunting. Nope. I already got some new teacups. Some very nice new teacups for helping someone retrieve stuff from customs, which I feel pretty good about. Not gonna lie. There was something over here. Yeah, there it is. Nope. Alright. Looks like this area expanded too. And it looks like there's more space behind crushed jade. Looks like there's more space behind the excavation site. Alright, come on, please be leaky urn, tar cube. No, neither of those are. Did they make cobalt shards harder to find? I'm trying to figure out where. Usually I remember finding them on this side. Oh wow, they must have made cobalt shards harder to find. Thought I saw a glitter over here. Oh, there's one right there though. Yes, cobalt tile shard. Okay. We have a cobalt tile shard. Okay, it doesn't look like the description really has anything to say. It looks like it's the generic broken pottery description. Alright, we go back to the lighthouse keeper. Well, actually, let's see if there's any new dialogue from Zania. Mirak isn't here right now. Hello, Nomad. Don't let Professor Mirak see you running around too carelessly. The professor made a significant discovery a while back and is now engaged in uncovering more. Something lay buried in the deepest sediments below. Deep shaft runs from one of the foundations of an elden kiln. That gave us access deep into the ground. Professor Merrick has kept whatever he found down there to himself. Little he has let slip of what is, well, I better not say any more on the subject.
Knowledge is gained through listening.
You do seem the trustworthy sort. The little I know I overheard when the professor was sleep-talking. There was worry in the tone of his voice. He mumbled something that sounded like the calling signs, but I might have misheard.
Knowledge is
Okay,
gained
so
through
then they just repeat the dialogue. Alright. Okay, we have a tile shard. Time to go to the lighthouse. I am curious about the, this graveyard over here. I never see ghosts in it. This goes a little bit further back than it feels like it used to. Alright. Going to Mirror. Journey Rope Maker, hello. To support a non-unionized crafter, please donate strings or cord to me. Oh. Ah, sturdy hemp rope. If I had strings or cord, I would give it to you. I don't think I actually have any right now. We are going to the lighthouse to talk to the lighthouse keeper to see if that gives us anything else about the lighthouse. I wonder if Windmaster Karim appears in the lighthouse in the evenings, because if you talk to the lighthouse keeper, he says that the normal dialogue used to say that Windmaster Karim would frequent the tea house in the evenings with other like-minded folk. Right. Hello. That's just the worried dialogue. Let's see. Tile shard. There you go. Thank you so much, traveler. With your aid, I feel we have bought ourselves a little more time before the light fails. If only we could find more of them. That feels like it's shorter than it used to be. I'm assuming nothing changes specifically if you... Oh, that's so... The animation for the window. That's amazing. Alright. Nope, can't go any further that way. All right. Well, yes, it is probably locked for a reason. They don't want you to go fiddling with the reflector if it's cracked. Let me see. I wonder if... Oh, I probably should have taken the cobalt tile shard into the lighthouse to see if... I guess I went into the lighthouse with... Okay, so I went into the lighthouse with the things you get from the lighthouse keeper, and that didn't seem to trigger anything. So... Let's... Are we gonna go get another... I guess I could go get another tile shard to see. I'm gonna be running around a bunch. I should probably put on Not of the Cheater. Oh, I already have it on. I'm silly. So there are several other places to look into. I'm so glad they released the space in the lighthouse in Myrrh. There are 10 new events. At least 2 of them are in the boat and Lakato String. Wait a minute. Is that Trinket Hoarder? Yes. Oh, sometimes he has interesting things. Pouch of unknown seeds. Aromatic cedar wood. Nothing I am currently looking for. Okay. This way. That it? Wait a minute. Oh, is that the, it's the pig keeper. Okay, that's cute. The old reflective screen was destroyed by the cult, so they locked it so no one can mess with what's left. I don't remember reading any official lore that says it was destroyed by anything in particular. I think it's just old and breaking and they don't want people touching it. Okay, don't get distracted. Except by the shinies on the ground. I'm allowed to look at the shinies on the ground. Also, if I remember correctly, leaving an area and coming back also resets the area. So we should have more things. No, we're not looking for chipped Friendly historian. Come on, tile shards. There we go. More cobalt tile shards. Oh, you know what I don't have? I don't have the Grimblade on this character. So technically, I would not be able to see if there was a ghost in the area unless I used one of my items to see it.
Hey,
Oh, pupper. Okay, we're just gonna see if we go into the lighthouse with a tile shard, if that does anything. And then I'm gonna see if I can, I guess I can use Tea-Berry to see if there's a ghost or anything else in the lighthouse. So the did they give you the, you have an Elden pottery shard. The same kind that the Crow Child brought us. Please let Father have it. I'm sure it will please Khelim. Okay, we're gonna first go in the thing and see if we can... Is there anything... There's anything... I mean, they only said that there are like 10 events and there's like 6 new locations. Okay. I have Tea-Berry on me, right? Do I not? Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, there is a ghost in the lighthouse. Can I talk to you? It's not letting me talk to the ghost. Okay, so is there anything else I should move around before that fades? Okay. Alright, so there is a ghost in the lighthouse. It's not letting me talk to them. So there's no one downstairs. Okay. Oh, this is... I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get it to... It's not letting me... It's not letting me talk to them. Dewberry lets you talk to ghosts. Do I not... Do I have to not have the cobalt glazed tile shard in my inventory? Okay, let's see. Alright, I still have some time. I can... All I can say is that there is a way... Oh! Okay, so I have... I have a cobalt shard in my inventory. It's not letting me talk to the ghost right now. I'm gonna turn the tile shard in. If this is bugging because I have the battered and bruised condition... Oh, I hope it's not. Alright, we're gonna turn this in. Alright. We're gonna go back. Ah, I need to talk to the... I need to know more. I need to know more lore. Okay, turning in the thing is not letting me talk. Hello? Okay, so I get the little surprise thing. Wait a minute. The ghost thing, the ghost smoke thing that you can get from the... What's it called? From the underbelly lets you talk to ghosts from different eras. And if the lighthouse is Eldon in construction, that could be a very old ghost. I also get... I guess technically I should try Brew of Land and Sea because technically that is faster. Is there a fireplace nearby? Might not be easy. Well, the... okay. So you can talk to the ghost in the lighthouse. There is a fireplace in the underbelly, that's true. I just don't have the items for the... Or reflective ring, hands, union ring. I don't have the items for the quest specifically. The, oh, what's it called? I'm blanking on the name. I do have a Train Master's Knot. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go back. I think I have the items in my Train Master stash. So there is a mushroom that you can get. It's not just in the eyes of the sky. You can also find it occasionally in jade urn. There's sulfur grain, and then there's underbelly moss that you can collect in the underbelly. I think you need 7. And then you can get the smoke, ghost smoke effect from the cauldron in the underbelly. The music is definitely holding over from the last location I was in. Okay, we're gonna put some stuff away first. Yeah, at least it should be easier to find items since it does reset when you move maps. I wanted to go over all of the compendium stuff, but now I'm just like, I want to figure out what's up with this ghost. Okay, here we go. So, yeah, it's marble shade. So we got marble shade, we got sulfur grains. Cobalt urn. That is painted over. Trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, they also said that there was more stuff in the cellar, so we're gonna grab the cellar key, since if you deliver all of the mail, you can get the cellar key. That's how I have all of this dry cider. Got it all out of the cellar in Western Harvest Route. Okay. You need, yeah, 7 underbelly moss. The mushroom and the grains, I believe you only need 1. Actually, we can do a quick teleport to, yeah, we can do a quick teleport to Traveler's Meadow. Although apparently there are new events at fireplaces, although I don't think I've seen any new events except for Old Smith Eve. We're gonna teleport because this way I should be able to get the flower crown. Yeah, there's one tunnel in the eastern side of the underbelly that has a lot of underbelly moss, so that one is not hard to usually pick up. We're gonna go to the Traveler's Meadow though first, because I need to get back to the other side of the map and I don't want to oh, Traveler's Meadow. I remember hanging out with so many people here. It looks so nice and peaceful. Okay, reminiscing about Traveler's Meadow aside, I think the kid that gives you the flower crown is supposed to spawn in nearby the lamp pole, but also I guess it's still dawn technically where I am, so maybe he only spawns during the day. Unless he's over here, or they're over here. No, I see the... Yeah, we'll grab some rose hips. I probably need a little bit more energy. I have been running a lot. Let's see. Underbelly... Probably through West Wind Shores. Oh, that's right, there was a new thing in the West Wind Shores. Okay, well, we're trying to get to the underbelly. Oh! Is this Old Smith? Elderly Torsmith. Yes, okay. This is the normal event that spawns here. Alright, yeah, I guess we can go this way and then to Little Slip. Yeah, this way Little Slip and then Burnings. Although I am tempted to check out the tunnel up here. This looks a little different. This is the stairwell in West Wind Shores. I think this was a random event though. Or Smith Ave. Sweetie, fancy meeting you in a place like this. I hope your journey is going well. I come down here to cool off. My forge runs hot and water down here is always cool. I heard a story about this place once on the road. They said the stairway was sealed off a long time ago when the first council, right after the fall of the Halzend dynasty. I'm not sure I believe them though. The councils usually take pride in maintaining old historical structures, so why would they want to collapse and flood a beautiful old stairwell like this? It makes no sense. You know, sometimes when I'm here by my lonesome, I almost think I can hear a flute playing deep beneath the water. Oh. A flute, you say? That's not good. Okay, so that's interesting. Is there anything else? Do I have... I don't have a spirit band. I do have a spirit band. Wait a minute, was that a note from a flute? Did I put on the spirit band and just hear a note from a flute? Wait, hold on. How do I adjust the sound? Options. Audio. Music. Sound. I don't know if I'm hearing things or not. Oh my gosh. That... I think that's different. I think that's different from the discordant melody you usually hear when you put on the spirit band. Okay, we'll just pick this up so that it's out of the way. I can't tell. I would have to try to look over the audio. I just want to see if I take it off. Okay. And if I put it back on, does it... I didn't do it that time, I don't think. Oh. No, that sounds like the normal... That sounds like the normal weirdness you usually hear when you have the spirit band on. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got horribly sidetracked. We got horribly sidetracked from trying to talk to ghosts. I guess I should collect some wind dust. Little slip, then the burnings. Then underbelly for the ability. To talk to spirits. Piles of cinnabar. I guess there's no wind dust up here right now. Voltitude armor. Okay, brain, focus, underbelly. So... The mention of the flute is interesting because there's a lot of mentions of flutes at around surrounding Nagolima. And a malevolent spirit. I forget exactly what they were called. I am going to try to pull up the lore book. So there's a new lore compendium released. You can download it through Google Docs. It's compendium 1.0 PDF. Well, no, the Book of Travels. What is it? Book of Travels Compendium. There is some important information in this that I want to go over, but I want to read it because I want to read the finalized version, and I've been reading a lot of the not finalized version. But the name of it is Along the Western Coast by Alex and the Beetle. Which I don't know who came up with those names, but that's a cute nickname. And so... Oh, the coroner's mentioned. Okay. We are in Little Slip. I would like my sulfur guys back. Yay. Is that the moss enthusiast? Yes, moss enthusiast. Oh, ancient moss-covered knot is sometimes at the temple. Alright, we need to get to... We need to get to the burnings. So there is a lot of lore in the lore compendium that I do want to read. That I do want to read and I do want to go over with people. I might do that later. I don't know that I should do it at this second. Huh? Is there something floating in the air? Friendly herbalist. There looks like a random strip of fabric floating right there. Okay. Oh, so does this mean you can also talk to... Oh, maybe you can also talk to the ghost in the windmill and crossings. Because there's a ghost in the windmill and crossings. And I've been there repeatedly with or without the Grimblade and not been able to speak with them. And the Grimblade's effect usually lets you see and talk with ghosts. We're gonna go to the burnings, and then we're gonna go to the underbelly. It's a magic carpet. The magic carpet of underbelly mouse? Or the slippers, which I actually think I still have to do that quest on this character. But there's some really, really interesting and important lore, specifically around Isa Halzan in the compendium. And also some really nice lore about Aldebaran, and I like the character even more now. But it also has some really important information on who the Khelim are and how they came to be. And I think that's kind of important now, especially as we end up... I'm gonna have to exit out of this, yeah. Alright, yes, we're going with this. So I am not going to be using this ghost cauldron for its normal use. I'm going to be using it to try to see if I can talk to the ghost in the Myrrh Lighthouse. I need underbelly moss first, though. Because I don't currently have that. Oh, this is the wrong way, but that's okay. Pale cobalt earrings, strong personality. It's cutlery. Okay, well, I have... let's recover some energy. We can just eat some random mushrooms. It's fine. So the effect from the spirit down in the underbelly, if you mix the cauldron, is a little bit different than the effect from, like, Brew of Land and Sea. Like, you can't talk to these ghosts. There are several ghosts in the underbelly, and you can't talk to them without, like, specifically, you can't talk to them without the, this effect. And the ghosts in the underbelly are all from different time periods. Which, if the lighthouse ghost is related to any of the Elden spirits, that would make it really, really old, although I don't know that it is. But also it could just be very, very old ghost. That is true. You specifically cannot understand them without this smoke effect. So I'm wondering if the underbelly, if the effect from, no, give me that. I'm wondering if the effect from the spirit smoke from the cauldron in the underbelly specifically will... Oh, hello. Oh, hello! Do I have that? I don't know if I have that. I'm taking that. Souls. Better a whole worn soul than a void in a burnt out soul, Gillessen. Oh, Gillessen. Gillessen is Den. If you know who Den is from the Might and Delight Discord, Gillessen is Den. Caused a court mystic to just quit their job and go feral. That is not an exaggeration. Okay, I do want to go over the lore, but let me see. I don't know that there's a good way for me to like go over things and try to figure out... We're gonna try to figure out what... We're gonna try to figure out what's going on with this ghost. If I can't figure out what is up with this ghost... It's interesting, gives me extra spirituality. I need 2 more moss, I think. But yeah, you specifically cannot understand the ghosts in the underbelly unless you do this. And there is a quest involved. That you do get a very interesting item at the end of. I actually do. I like it. I like that it boosts several abilities and not just one. Meticulously hooked carpet. Woven silk wraps. Simple jute shoes. Smelter's guard. Okay, that's... come on, I need some more moss. I need underbelly moss. These are so tiny. That is one thing that I like. I would love a more I might see if I can work on a contrast mod for people who have issues seeing, because seeing the tiny things on the ground has got to be difficult. Alright, I think we have everything. I feel like it's an item that is needed because when I went to him a few minutes ago, he said something like, "My little girl" above his head, not in the dialogue box. Yeah, he reacts there. Yeah, he reacts differently. Like, I have seen an O and an exclamation point over his head in the dialogue box. I think there is, like, some random ghost dialogue that you can get. And I wonder if that's part of it. Yeah, there was a tea brew that kind of illuminated items on the ground. Alright, we gotta go see if I at least have to see if the ghost smoke thing works. I gotta give it a shot. Traditional merc like wait a minute, I've been wanting to I don't know that I have that on this character. So the traditional Murte Klee cup let me read the description. Not much is known about the founding of Mur. It is a small farming and fishing community that has been there since the Askin first landed in the Braided Shore. Some sources speak of some kind of Elden monument that once stood in the area, but archaeological excavating have only found pottery shards. This clay cup is a replica of a famous solid cup from early 3rd Age that was discovered in the soil of Mur. So now we have that. Now we go over to... Where's the ghost cauldron? Oh. Oh, grouchy herbalist. Oh, okay. Hello. Soot-covered brazier trade. So I know we need this. I know we need this. And I know we need, I'm pretty sure, move all. You mix the moss and mushrooms in the cauldron. As you sprinkle the sulfur over the contents, the mix catches fire with a flash, vaporizes into smoke. Inhaling the vapors, you feel your senses shift. Okay, now we have ghost smoke effect. You are affected by the smoke from the mystic cauldron. Alright. Now we run back to the lighthouse. Yeah, like, I don't know what is needed. I am trying the ghost smoke as it is a long duration ability that seems... that seems to let you speak with spirits. I'm gonna stop at I'm gonna stop at the fireplace near the tea house in Mur to try to activate Brew of Land and Sea as well and see if that gives me the... because I want to save my berries if I can. Not of the cheater. Yeah, we're cheating. We're gonna really quickly try to run back. Maybe the teacup I picked up will help, I don't know. The cobalt pottery shards didn't do it. I don't think the sleeper's ring... I don't think the sleeper's ring or sleeper's guard will do it, but I can try that later. So the reason I say this is now that the game is offline, I looked through some of the older, well, some of the versions, more recent versions of the game, and, injured worker. I feel like I've seen them before. And there is an NPC that was in Casa that was supposed to be in the northern section of Casa, which is closed off and They don't seem to have opened it. Like, the patch notes didn't mention it. I will go and check Casa. But, all these fireplaces are lit. So, let me see. I need 2 knowledge points. What do I have currently? Oh, I can temporarily, that gives you +1 physicality. I can temporarily, because that one doesn't have any levels trained in it. I need Brew of Land and Sea. Yes. Not me trying to get all of my stuff organized. Alright, Brew of Land and Sea. We should still have plenty of time on the Ghost Smoke. Yes, we do. Alright. I don't know how long this will last, but we're gonna try to get over there as quickly as possible afterwards. Okay. 800 seconds. Let's go. Let's go see if we can talk to this ghost. Like, I also talked to the ghost with items in my inventory from the Lighthouse Keeper, so I don't think it's anything the Lighthouse Keeper gives you. Oh, I forgot there is a fire in here. No. Okay. Okay, so the ghost smoke is not dead, all dead. Okay, so they do make comments. Ghost smoke is active and that's not what's... I was going to dive into the code of the game specifically at some point because there is several events in Northern Casa that I wanted. Specifically, there's an NPC you were supposed to be able to talk to who reacted to you differently depending upon which quests for the sleeper you had completed. Which was very interesting because they made comments about the sleeper, and there's also an entire set of armor that I guess I'm gonna have to figure out downloading some of the mods because there's a specific set of armor that I really want for reasons. I'm not sure what item. There's also the archaeologist brush, I guess. Oh, don't worry, I'm not doing anything. Oh yeah, that's the other ghost you're supposed to visit and talk to if you I forgot I made the music really loud. Because I was trying to see if there was flute music in the tunnel. Okay. Turn the music down. Thank you very much for the information. We will be working diligently to try to figure out what... Thank you. To try to figure out what is up with these ghosts. And quests. I do not know what else to do. I guess I could technically... I guess I could technically see if any of the... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me really quickly unmemorize that. Not of the infamous. Because none of the infamous is really... Oh, the lighthouse keeper disappeared. Where'd the lighthouse keeper go? Permanently changes an upbender's eye color to a random hue. Zephyr shield me. Alright, that's just a generic reaction. I like my eye color. Yeah, why not? We try it for the bit. Nope. Okay. Well, they're still umber, they're just a slightly different shade of umber, I guess. Alright. Ghost smoke did not work. Ghost smoke and changing my eye color and having a cobalt shard in my inventory and also the traditional Merkley teacup didn't work. Actually, I have a ring. I wonder if the spirit band ring does anything. Probably not. Yeah, no. But yes, the ghost smoke is active. I have Brew of Land and Sea. Wait. Oh, that was just the door. That was just the, yeah. So yeah, the ghost smoke isn't... I mean, it might be part of it. Maybe you need the ghost smoke and like another item, or... think I need to turn the music down a bit more again. And the sound volume. Alright, we just need that a little bit lower. I guess we could go... I guess we could go to Western Verve and see what I have in terms of items. Yeah, I still have... Okay, so I still have a little bit for Train Master's Secret Knot. Do you mean Serpent Cult Ring? I don't know that I might have to try some of this when I have the mods downloaded with the dev tools so that way I can spawn in items. Because I don't believe I have Serpent Cult Ring on this character. I have the Sleeper's Guard, I think, and I have... I'm wondering if you bring the flute, the serpent... Is it the serpent bone flute? I forget exactly what it's called. I wonder if you bring that, if it gives you more information. Ceremonial teacup from Obi Talib. My guess is it has to be something. The architect's ring I got from. Recolored urn this jar was painted over. I've been wondering if that's something specific. I do have the sodden boon on this character. Because I'm wondering if it's something you have to be wearing or carrying. Oh, right. The archaeologist brush was related to Zanya the Overseer. I don't think I have the Serpent Cult ring on this character. I don't actually remember how to get that. I do have another copy of the Knot of the Infamous spell, but... Oh, train. Old-fashioned lantern. This lantern is crafted in the old ways of mermaid to withstand the roaring tides and northern winds. There are too many things to pick from. Do I have the Sleeper's Guard on this character? Disc of the Deeplands. Oh, the Deeplands. There's some more lore out on Khelim and the Deeplands. And the Halfway Tea House. And I'm very excited about this. I need more tea in order to talk about this. That's the Band of the Sleepers. I guess I don't have the Sleepers Guard. I have the Sodden Boon and... and the many-eyed gloamfish, but I don't have... trying to think of what would actually have the spirit talk to you. I have not seen more lore on the apple spider, although I think if you want to, you should definitely bug Simon or, because, like, I think that's a thing that he could actually speak on. Yes, cobalt is the color of death. Cobalt is associated with death in Askin lore. I'm not sure what to actually do to talk to this ghost. Yes, so I do seriously want to do a stream where I just read the compendium. But it's very hard to play game and read. Yes, they do. They have more Malkusu words. They have a little bit more fleshed out information on each of the other cultures, which I find nice. They were definitely planning on fleshing those out, especially initially because they were originally going to allow you to do other characters as Khelim. So one of my favorite things that is canon to the lore of the Khelim. Specifically in the document during the Age of Settlement reference. Yeah, Melamak is a Malku name. That's really interesting. So the Age of Settlement is marked by the arrival of the Askin folk to the braided shore. As the legend goes, the first Askin settlers were but children who arrived by boat from a faraway place known as the Old Land. Who these children were and why they came alone to the shore is still debated to this day. Some say they were cast out from their home due to their connection to the winds. Others speculate they were the sole survivors after the home sank into the sea. This is relevant to another piece of the lore regarding Svetna the witch. Though many hold tight to the hypothesis that these children, us Askin, are in actuality the same as the Varim, who in turn the very same as the Elden, that we come to the shore, leave, and then forget, that the cycle repeats itself. Suggesting we may one day be forced to leave again, only to return as a new people in a new age. Which I find interesting. Regardless of their origins, these children developed a language of knots while on board their ship, traces of which can still be found in the knotted language of Velen that the Askin use today. This is the official lore of the Askin folk. Some say the Askin, I just gotta get to a boat. I gotta get to a boat. Okay. Some say the Askin first came from the south and landed in what is now Kasa, while others maintain that they came from the north, guided by the old flickering lighthouse in Mur, which indicates the Mur lighthouse was built ages ago, which I think might qualify it as an Elden monument if the reflector is of Elden make. Anyways, back to the compendium, or the book. It is said that the first generation were raised by the fickle Sephra, who found entertainment in the new arrivals, teaching them to clothe and feed themselves. The Sephra were not gentle, however, and many Askin perished before the first proper settlements took root. The start of true prosperity for the Askin folk seemed to have been in no small part due to the emergence of the Khelim. As the legend goes, the spirits of the meadow saw the Askin folk struggling and came onto the shore once more. The spirits found those who had kind souls and wandering feet and blew at their backs, much like children blow dandelion seeds to the winds. These were the first dandelions, or Khelim. The Khelim traveled the land, helping, trading, and knotting together the frayed strings of the Askin's burgeoning civilization. Many settlements built shrines to honor the winds and the spirits who blew the dandelions into their lives. One such shrine is the Dandelion Temple, constructed by unknown builders on an island in the Verve. From here, the temple would come to draw pilgrims who built the nearby trading settlement of Batsaha, and the settlement still stands to this day. With the aid of Khelim, the first settlements prospered and grew into villages and towns, then eventually into small city-states. The leaders of these small kingdoms became the founders of what the scholars now refer to as the Old Dynasties. In the northeast, a family known as the Habs built a giant castle whose grounds sprawled as wide as a city and whose spires seemed to scratch at the very clouds. From this powerful seat, the Habs came to rule the lands of the north, Lake Vapor in the east to the Soot Cliffs in the west. They named their kingdom Rivenleaf for the Twin Winds Canal splitting the leafy forest of Four and Twain. The Habs took on the symbol of the peacock and formed a military fellowship of trained warriors that of the Order of the Peacock. In the Fifth Age, along with the disappearance of the Habs, the Order has become a scholarly society, open only to the valedictorian of Rivenleaf University. The Askin who had wandered south split into two peoples, the nomad clans of the desert and the fisher folk and salt miners of the coast. While the fisher folk and miners developed the art of trade and construction, the nomads of the desert developed powerful mystical arts that have yet to be replicated by even the most seasoned modern mystics. perhaps where... Hey, why am I walking all the way over here? What the heck? I clicked on the boat. No, let me get on the boat. Rude. So I am guessing that that is where mystics like Aldebaran came from, which is why King Mephitis had a powerful court mystic. On the southern shore of the sandy Talif Peninsula, several trading posts banded together to form what would be known as the city of Ovi Talif. Skilled masons honed in their craft for many seasons of digging deep into rocky sandstone beneath the desert, assisted traders of Ovi Talif in erecting great sandstone structures. One such structure being the wall around Ovi Talif, a feat of engineering and a testament to the skill of the masons. It stands to this day protecting the very city it helped guard in ages past. Another such structure, the Traders' Bridge, connected the southern continent with the east, facilitating trade with the rest of the shore. On a trade journey across the desert, a curious trader, whose name has long been lost to the crackling fires it was whispered around, stumbled upon the aftermath of a battle between two nomad clans. While poking around the carnage, the trader found the secret mystic knots of both clans and brought them back to Ovi Talif. With the esoteric secrets of the nomads, the trader developed a greedy thirst for more knowledge and power, going to use the knots to develop a ritual to lengthen her life to an unnatural extent. That I want to go into more later. That trader is relevant to a lot of things. Okay, we're gonna go inside and we're gonna see if the ghosts... We're gonna see if the ghosts... Oh. Can I make myself tea by the fire in here? Please tell me I can do that. I first have to equip the tea. I can make tea. Okay, so you can make tea by this fireplace. So you can make brew of tea by the fireplace. That makes this a little bit easier. I don't have a lot of time on the smoke left, though. Alright. My girl, my little girl. Okay, so that is the line that someone said that they said earlier. I can't talk to them yet. Let's see. Let's first try Archaeologist Brush. Okay. Let's then try Sodden Boon. Yes! Oh, you have to have the Sodden Faded Lighthouse Keeper. The ghost before you is older than any you have seen before. Little remains but a misty silhouette, its voice no more than the hint of a whisper. How many ages must it have been here? However, as you approach with your cane, the ghost becomes clearer, more animated. I know that feeling, so you have come once more? You took her, you took so many. If only she never came to this cursed shore drawn by that cobalt flickering light. Sephra raised and abandoned us. The ghost starts to cry. Hark, sleeper, hark, may you be banished once more to the salty depths of the verve, never awaken. Hark, I curse you with the wind breath of every parent who has lost a child. Hark, I curse you with the light our breath breathed back into this ancient beacon. The ghost fades once more. Oh, my little Myrrh, your name will not be forgotten. Oh! So you can only get the ghost to talk if you've gotten the sodden boon. I wonder if there are other items that they'll talk. Do they say anything for the Band of the Sleepers? No, okay. They don't say anything for the Band of the Sleepers, but they do respond if you're carrying the sodden boon. So this must be one of the first Askin, because they talked about landing on the shores, and we were just talking about how the Askin were taking care of the Sephra. In the in the lore. Oh my god! There's gotta be. Is there? Do they react to the Alsab rod? I wonder. I don't have it on this character, but I need to double check because I. Okay, one moment. One moment. One moment, please. I will be in chat. There's break. So Myrrh is named after the daughter of this ancient spirit who, yeah. Okay, I need to see if I can pull up the compendium. So I don't know that I don't know if this is trying to indicate that the cobalt reflector was made by the Askin, but yes, this confirms the age of settlement, the Askin being raised by the Sephra. They came from the north to Forla. Well, technically they could have came from both. So yeah, you can get lore from, oh my gosh, that's why I'm wondering if there is an item you have to be wearing, maybe the flute in the stairwell in order to get that, in order to get more information. Oh my gosh, okay. I... I don't know. I'm gonna have to see if I can... Hold on. I'm gonna have to see if I can... We're gonna switch to this so that I can quickly change my game. Because I have to switch characters because I don't have... I don't have the mod downloaded for... I don't have the mods downloaded yet because I was waiting till it was officially offline so that I didn't screw up my character. I am going to drop the lore compendium guide. Let me see if I can... Lore compendium guide going in chat because this is relevant. But yeah, that's relevant to the... That's why I'm so glad that I was reading the information on the Askin. There is more information on the Varim and the Elden in the lore compendium as well as prehistory. Let me see if I can get to... I want to see if I gotta have one character that has the LSAP rod. Why do you always need the evil stuff equipped? Why is it the evil stuff? Why can't you have, like, something nice? Like, I don't know. Like, the LSAP rod has a really nice story. Okay. Let's... Play offline. The issue is you have to, like, exit the game to switch characters. I hope that I'm right in guessing. Where am I? Okay. I'm on Alkenrock. Oh, I have the Grimblade. Okay, hold on. We need to switch. We need to switch this briefly. Alright. Did this work? Is this behaving? Okay. It seems like it's behaving. Okay, so the Grimblade should make it easier for me to find things. Why is it always ghosts? Well, I guess it would make sense, actually, that most of your history you would get for ghosts. Alright. We're gonna see what items I have. So, I think it's important that we go over history. which they interestingly start with a quote from Elden lawmaker Karha. Winter blossom shade, no struggle ever in vain, green shoots regrets. The known history of the braided shore has been divided into 5 ages by the Asken folk. The Elden Age, the Varim Age, the Age of Settlement, the Age of Dynasty, also referred to as the Halsana Age, and the 5th Age, or Current Age. This method of dividing the eras of the braided shore is, of course, one of biased from an Asken perspective. Excuse me. This is important to note. The Elden or Varim peoples would have certainly divided it differently. Well, yes, probably because they had other things going on. Okay, so I have my casting rod. Fishing competence ring, Band of the Sleepers. So we know the Band of the Sleepers doesn't work. I don't know if you need the ghost. I don't know if you need the ghost thing. We know that the archaeologist brush doesn't work. We're gonna do ancient ferrite drum. Oh, we do have the sleeper's head guard. Okay, we can take that. Do I have I thought I had the Alcebrod on this character. I do. Okay. I don't think that this will trigger anything. I have so little space left. We're gonna leave the umbrella for right now. What am I carrying right now? We're gonna also leave the sword because I have the Grimblade, so we're gonna leave the Riverfield guard. Is it Riverfield? Rivenleaf standard guard. Sorry, Riverfield is actually the kingdom that once belonged to Svenna the Witch and was sunken below the waves, which is in the lore compendium. You can go read it. Go check the website, or go check the Google download. Okay, we can try the Alcebrod. I wonder if the I wonder if the traditional Mer lantern would have done anything? Cursed stone, many-eyed gloomfish. Let me see. I don't know that I have... Flower, crown of the travelers. Ancient stick of stone. Alright, well, main thing we want to test is the Alcebrod. Main thing we want to test is the Alcebrod. So we're going to go to... here and wait. Oh my gosh, that was such a... I wish I had taken pictures of that dialogue. I'm going to have to try to do that on a different character. Okay, get on the boat, please. Thank you. So, yeah, so, I mean, obviously other peoples of the Braided Shore would have delineated time differently. These ages have a peculiar way of repeating themselves, with each age usually gaining their name retroactively after the next is dawned, and often culminating in connection to a large-scale event. Distinct cultural differences mark the 5 known ages, and each of them influenced the land and life of the Braided Shore in various ways. Ages are further divided into cycles, portions of time measured in days. Sometimes a significant period of time within an age is marked as a specific era. Prehistory. This is really important. Whatever can be said about the prehistory of the Braided Shore is built almost entirely on theory, mythology, and legend, and is, as such, often quick to be dismissed by many respected yet undoubtedly close-minded scholars. The wind voices will often whisper that this time was a time of vast storms, times where the winds flowed free, unshackled by the forms they take today. Eventually, legends tell the winds quieted down, as indeed all storms must, as they settled. They solidified into the benevolent cardinal winds and the malevolent half winds. With the winds now clearer, other things came into focus: the soil of the earth, the stone of the mountains, the realm of the spirits. And so a shore was braided together from the wind strings of the unwound. The wind strings of the unwound. People who know. Alright. We gotta run to... We gotta run... Sorry. Alright. We're gonna see if we can... We're gonna see if we can just not... I don't want to fight anyone right now. I'm busy. I'm hunting lore. So it was interesting that I read that passage on the Askin and how they came to the Braided Shore specifically right before. I wonder if there... I don't think we have any event in Casa that confirms that they came by the south. I wouldn't be surprised if actually it was more than one ship. But I think they only reference one ship in the lore. But yeah, it's so sad. Mur is named after a missing girl that got taken by the sleeper. Oh, okay. So my guess is that the Askin repaired the cobalt reflector. This Askin repaired the cobalt reflector to chase away the sleeper after the sleeper took their daughter. That's because of the dialogue you can get from the fated lighthouse keeper's spirit. Oh my gosh, okay. I'm gonna have to try to look through some of the game files. Alright, we are going on the boat tour. Come on. Okay, so I keep forgetting that there is a horn for that. So I have had to switch characters. We're going back to Myr. I don't know that the Alsab rod, since the Alsab rod is more tied to the guy from the billows, I am not sure that that will cause any reaction. I think that you can most likely only get the reaction if you had gotten the Sodden boon during that quest. This makes me sad though, because I know from looking through the game files that there was a there was an NPC in Casa, in the north of Casa, that you were supposed to be able to meet. It's one of the maps of Casa that isn't available in game yet, as far as I know. I guess I have to go to Casa, but I don't think that was any of the patch notes that were updated. Like, I think when they specified in patch notes, most of it seemed like it was like outlier areas, like the lighthouse and the new boat that was in Lakato String, that I got distracted so that I didn't. Okay. Okay. So here is Ghost. Okay, so I can see them with the Grimblade. Oh, I have to equip that here. Right, so I can't actually use the Grimblade. Actually, wait, do I have... I thought I had a bunch of berries to eat. I guess I don't. I thought I had a bunch of berries. That's fine. I can do... I just have to take off some of the stuff that I'm not using to get Brew of Land and Sea. There we go. Oh, that's right. I forgot I have Paste Ride on this. Yeah, because this is the character I fought a lot of Khelim with. Alright, there it is. Oh, that's interesting. This one is off. Or the fireplace is out, or was out. Alright, let's make some tea. So just having the Grimblade doesn't let you talk to the spirit. We'll see if the ghost smoke matters. Well, I guess I'm not carrying the sodden boon, so I wouldn't be able to test. Dead, all dead. Okay, so Al-Sabrot, let's try Helm of the Sleeper. Well, the thing is, this doesn't give the this doesn't give you the notification of the notification if you can't understand them, like in the underbelly. So I don't know that you actually need that. So I think that it's just, they just react to the sodden boon. They don't react to the Alsab rod. Because this is more tied with that scholar from the billows. And the sodden boon is tied to the sleeper, so they were reacting to they're reacting to the sodden boon. Okay. I'm gonna have to get the mods, the dev tools, so that I can download so that I can download some items. So that I can spawn items in. The smoke, I feel like there was another instance where the ghost smoke is useful. I can't say for sure that it isn't. Someone would have to test visiting the ghost without that effect, because that effect is gonna stick on that character for a bit. And it is an old spirit. Like, it specifies in the dialogue that it is a really old spirit. So I'm not sure. This makes me think I wonder if there's a specific item you have to be holding for the spirit in crossings in the windmill to react to you. I don't know what that would be, though. Like, the lighthouse I knew was tied to the sleeper, so I knew to try the sleeper items, so that's why I tried the sodden boon. But they don't react to the Alsab rod, they don't seem to react to the sleeper's guard or the band of the sleeper. I didn't put on the drum, but I don't think the drum will do. I can try the drum, but because I don't have the ghost smoke effect active on this character, I would have to test this again with the ghost smoke effect active just to make sure. Yeah. Alright, I don't have to take off the Grim Blade because I think... Yeah, I don't have to take off the Grim Blade because... Okay, so yeah, they don't react to the Ancient Ferrite Drum either. So I'm guessing they don't react to the Alsab rod. I'm guessing it's just the sodden boon, but I don't know. Hi. So yeah, I guess they just react to the sodden boon only. I mean, I have no way to get that on this without dev mod tools right now, which I don't have set up yet. Maybe if someone knows how to set up the dev tool or the tools from the Thunderstore store, they can tell me at some point. I mean, I can figure it out. I just oh man, okay, so looking at the things that were the rooms that were added were the houseboat in Lakato String, the lighthouse in Mer, and the sawmill in Crossings. I guess we have to go to Crossings. There's a new event in Westwind Shores. That one I haven't figured out yet. I would... Actually, hold on. Hold on. We're gonna go back to see if I have... I think I have the flute on this character. The flute of the charmer. Because the NPC in the stairwell, which I think wasn't there before, definitely mentions the flute. Hello. Yeah, so we found out the ghost in the lighthouse. This is... I feel like I should spoiler... Should I spoiler warn? I feel like I need to spoiler warning this stream. We are talking about the lore compendium and about items. I have seen these... You know what? I have seen these weird dots above characters' heads. I'm going to mention that, because that doesn't seem normal. I do have the flute of the charmer. Okay, we're gonna put away that. We're gonna put away the Elseb rod since I don't know that anyone reacts to that. Do I have... I should have the... I should have the items for the ghost quest, I think. Yeah, okay, so I have sulfur. I thought I had a marble shade. Do I not have marble shade? Shade resin, that's not the same as... where do you get the serpent signet ring? Oh, are you talking about the Band of the Sleeper, where you give the Cobalt Shard to the statue that is the Herald of the Sleeper in, because there is a signet ring that you can get from, like, the Lost Luggage Handler in Western Verve. Sometimes, depending. Okay, so that you're thinking of the Band of the Sleeper. Yes, I tried that. The Band of the Sleeper... Band of the Sleeper, as far as I know, does not... Jeez, it's so loud outside. The Band of the Sleeper does not work. The ghost only reacted to the Sodden Boon. That was the only thing the ghost reacted to. So far. So, I have to say, so far, I have not tested anything. I was going to see if I could go to the stairwell, because I have the Flute of the Charmer. And they specifically mentioned flute music. Hello. Apparently there's a drunk guy over here. Who are you? You're not a warden, because you don't tell me. You have to tell me if you are. I see, you're not a warden. Because you would have told me you right then if you were. Now if you'll excuse me, I must return to my duties as an upstanding citizen. I'm not drunk. I swear on my own life. I've never so much laid eyes on any bottle of nefarious liquid. Now off with you.
Yes.
Maybe you shouldn't drink so much. Look the man up and down and explain to him that he reeks of alcohol. His protest and relents he hangs his head in shame. Oh, you're right. I'm drunk. It closed it out so I can't see it. Okay. We're at Traveler's Meadow. Yep. The ghost did not react to the Band of the Sleeper. If you want to recheck the one, so the items that I checked but did not, oh, what is it? The items that I checked but I was not under the influence of the ghost smoke. I don't think you need the influence of the ghost smoke. I just thought since it was an older spirit, you might. But the ones that I need to recheck are the Alsab Rod and the Sleeper's Guard. But the Band of the Sleeper, holding a tile shard, do I? Okay, good. I do have my weapon equipped. Those were the ones that I checked when I had the Sodden Boon. The LSAT rod and the sleeper's guard I didn't check when I had the ghost effect. So I don't know if that affects it, but I don't think it does. Like, usually that effect only applies to the underbelly. Pale grains of pale cobalt. Warm winds, traveler. You know, you remind me of myself when I was younger. It is that, but some call me the poor smith. The roads can be dangerous for those new to the braided shore. I want to do my part to keep the wanderers like you safe. If you meet me on the road and have some metal on you, I'd be happy to make simple armor for you exchange. Down here I come to cool off. My forge runs hot, and the water down here is cool. I heard a story about this place on the road. They said the stairway was sealed off a long time ago by the first council right after the fall of the Hell's End dynasty. Not sure I believe them, though. The councils usually take pride in maintaining old historical structures, so why would they want to collapse and flood a beautiful old stairwell like this? It makes no sense. No, sometimes I'm here by my lonesome. I almost think I hear flute playing beneath the water. Alright. We're gonna try this. I don't hear anything. I figured it was worth a try. So there is no reaction from Okay, this is what she was saying before. Deep beneath the water. Is there another exit out? I don't know that there's any other exit. Alright, so Flute of the Charmer isn't giving me anything specific down here. I don't know that there is any other flute in game. I wonder if Brew of Hidden Cries will do anything. I feel like that's too easy, but I kind of want to try it. Last time I used the Spirit Band and I couldn't tell, I don't think. I didn't think there was anything specific. I think that's just the regular Brew of Hidden Cries sound effects. Oh, I have some nonsense to talk about with the Halzen dynasty with the new lore drop. Issa Halzen is a terrible person. I think it's just background noise. I'm gonna try going back out to see what it gives me. Yeah, I couldn't tell if that whistling was supposed to imitate flute or... Because there definitely is like some whistling sort of in the tunnels, but I can't tell whether that's the effect of the Brew of Hidden Cries and the Spirit Band or whether... or it's just like the ambient, like what the ambient noise is supposed to be down there. Maybe the whistling is specific to that area because I'm not hearing it here. Yes, there is a quest tied to Ev. I got a, one of my old characters got armor from Ev. One of my characters got armor from Ev. Oh, as in there's a new quest tied to Ev? As in the stairwell has a new quest tied to Ev? Because that's different than getting the Charsmith's armor, which this character couldn't get because I started this character before the game launched. Am I supposed to talk to... Am I supposed to talk to Ev? So the Deeplander section... Okay, so... Oh, and there is new music up. They also just posted in the Discord the entirety of the soundtrack, which is gonna have me busy. Oh, geez. Do I have to have the flute equipped and maybe talk to Ev?
Yes?
Oh, or wait a minute. Where is... That's not what I want. Where is Whistle? I'm pretty sure I have Whistle. This is like my oldest character. There we go. That doesn't sound like the Whistle I remember.
Talk.
Is the Whistle different? Yes, there's wolves in Book of Travels. Okay. We're taking a break to talk about the lore compendium. Um what's my fastest? You know, what's my fastest teleport? I'm just going to... You know, we're just gonna sit here and make some more tea. We're just gonna sit here and make some more tea. And I'm grabbing the lore compendium. Because I've already read through several of the beginning portions of it. Oh, the Suba family is tied to vampires. Okay, I didn't know that. We're talking some of my favorite lore right now. Because we're talking about the... Okay, so... Because it's Aldebaran, and I don't know why, but I very much so like this mystic. Possibly because the name is named after one of my favorite stars. Yes, so in Casa, around this time, arguably the most influential of the old dynasties was also finding its footing. Many legends are told as the founding of the old dynasty of Casa, but the first member we can find proof for is King Methodist and his wife Thelithen. King Methodist originally is hard to pinpoint, but Thilithen most likely belonged to the same Then family who founded the tea orchard in Mert, which in the clearing you can find a ghost that you can talk to whose name is Tico Then. Sorry, that was an aside from me. This would later come under control of the Mert Tea Cooperation. Fact and fable go hand in hand in this early age, and as the saying goes, it is wise to keep a crumb of skepticism in one's pocket as we venture into these storied monarchs. The many documented characters who inhabited the court paint a picture of an exceptionally intriguing day-to-day. Serving the royal family was the court wizard Aldebaran, a wise and far-traveled mystic. I'm wondering if he's related to the nomads from Ovitalif. Please tell me that he is. I hope he is. Who produced several astonishing mystical feats. Methodist and Thela had one daughter named Theodes, who went on to become queen while still quite young, which explains why Aldebaran was her court wizard for a short time and then was replaced by Soa, as we will see later. Theodes is often seen as a spoiled child who grew into her queenly role through the many hardships of her rule. One such hardship was the braided shore, facing a devastating famine referred to as the charworm. As a testament to how fearsome a famine the charworm truly was, the name was often been confused with that of an actual monster in later tales. The introduction of the court's famed char mustard is attributed to a farm boy turned palace cook by the name of Kuro, who introduced the ingredient into Askan cuisine. The blade from Kuro Orchard is giving me interesting vibes. Sorry. Continuing, the farm folk around his homestead had long used char mustard for its deceptively nourishing properties, while the plant had elsewhere been dismissed as a weed. Its newfound hardy properties and ease of cultivation are credited for ending the famine. As the stories tell, Theodes would later come to marry Kuro. The farmland where he grew up has since been known as Kuro Orchard. Many tales sprung up from this time, one of which is the Skald Galessen and their rivalry with Aldebaran's successor. Spoilers, this used to be Aldebaran. There was just a little lore rewrite. Court mystic Soathen, probably related to Thelathen in some way. Addition by me. So, Soa had proficiency for the shape-changing spells taught by his master and used them many a time in his unsuccessful attempts to sabotage Galessen, the Skald's cleverness beating out the mystic's magical trickery. In the last of the tales, Soa turns himself into a fearsome wolf in order to scare Galessen away once and for all. But he was outsmarted once again. In shame, he exiled himself into the Forest of Four, where his bitterness turned into a curse that forever trapped him in the form he had taken. As his mind turned savage, he began to attack travelers in his forest. Those he bit became the first of the Itabaraks, cursed wolfmen who roam the deepest parts of the Forest of Four still to this day. Theodes went on to bear 2 children, a son and a daughter. As infants they were wrapped in twin cloaks, enchanted by Aldebaran to keep them safe. He really just seems nice. Yes, the curse of the ring is, the curse of the eye of the taker is brutal, but at the same time, it was meant specifically to stop people from stealing. Anyway, these cloaks would serve them for life, protecting them from dangers. The daughter Sasinja was wrapped in the cloak Manzire, and the son Semethep was wrapped in Talzire. And then it goes into Semethep's life and other things that I need to come back to. But those are the Itabaraks are the cursed wolfmen of the Forest of Four. And they feature later in one of Semethep, also known mostly as Hestu Sem's tales. And the mystical art that caused them was originally Aldebaran's, that was then taught to Soathen. So that is the connection between Aldebaran's magic and the wolf tooth and the ring. And yeah, I find that very interesting. I like this rewrite. It does. I also think it, like, Aldebaran strikes me as someone who was just there to help and was pretty inventive and would do things for the king's daughter, even if it seemed frivolous. Like, they just seemed kind of nice. Yes, Port of the Wolf. Port of the Wolf, I think, was supposed to be a thing. Although it seems like a slightly dangerous spell. But Aldebaran has, like, so originally in the write-up and in the editing, Soathen was, like, originally the rivalry was between Aldebaran and Galessen. I will say that now that, like, this is done and, like, that is not the canon, but there was some rewrites and also, it makes sense as Aldebaran would have been court mystic for a very long time. I think it's interesting because, like it said earlier when it was describing the nomads of Ovi Talif, that they had strong mystical arts. And actually, if you read into, there is a particular story about a trader on a journey across the desert, a curious trader whose name has long been since been lost to the crackling fires it was whispered around, stumbled upon the aftermath of a battle between two nomad clans. While poking through the carnage, the trader found the secret mystic knots of both clans and brought them back to Ovi Talif. With the esoteric secrets of the nomads, the trader developed a greedy thirst for more knowledge and power, going on to use the knots to develop a ritual to lengthen her life to an unnatural extent. Using the ritual, the trader became a ghoul, a hollow being whose life breath has been torn out and replaced with foul half-winds. The ritual rendered the trader's hideous, transformed yet immensely powerful. Ashamed, she hid in the deep mines of Ovi Talif, where the mine rats gathered around her as bees drawn to their queen. She would send her rats out to terrorize the city, for her soul was long lost. As the city neared collapse, the nomadic clan known as the Summer Foxes intervened, breaching the city walls and chasing the ghoul from her tunnels. As the city breathed a sigh of relief, they turned to the Summer Foxes to guide and protect them. Thus, another dynasty was born. The ghoul later traveled to Casa into the sewers and became someone we've heard tales about, known as the Sewer Queen. Another of the foul magics is heard of in the echoes of another forgotten kingdom, one sprouted in a place that has since been lost to time. Its name was Riverfield, and it was ruled by a witch queen, Svetlana. It is said that Svetlana was born in a wind-silent place and was not graced by a patron wind at her birth. As the girl grew, she began consorting with malicious spirits from the Sea of Despair. The drowned spirits there granted her eldritch powers that allowed her to carve out a windless kingdom for herself. Legend has it that at the height of her power and influence, the spirits returned and sank her kingdom whole, driving the witch into deep fear and regret before her ultimate end. Now all that remains of her dark kingdom is an old graveyard with a field of char blush mushrooms as its headstone. So, yeah, there are several creatures that that are important. I think it's sunken below the waves. So I think it's sunken underwater. But I'm not sure. But because you remember, you see that mystic talking about a kingdom below the waves. You can find them randomly in the town square at certain events. Yes, the mystic talking about the sunken expedition. That has like a little miniature, like, magical diagram of it. So, after all of that, they get into Semetep, or Hesusem. I'm a little behind on the live stream. Yes, there's a quest tied to the stairwell. All I can say is that you need a certain quest reward in your inventory to start it. Okay. If it's the sodden boon, I will go crazy. What is in my inventory? Oh, I had the Alsab rod and I don't have it anymore. I put it in the, I put it back in the train stash. It's not the flute, because I've talked with her with the flute. Okay, yeah, so I talked with her with the flute in my inventory. It's not the flute. You do get the Alsab rod here, though, whereas the Sodden Boon you get in the Voices Tavern, and it's tied to the Sleeper, so it makes sense that that would be the Lighthouse in Mur. Do I have to go? I guess I might have to go back and see. I might have to see if it's the Alsab rod. I thought I had it, but I guess I don't have it on me. If it's, I would have to switch characters if it was the Sodden Boon, because I don't have this, because I have that on my other character. Yeah, it being a quest reward does narrow it down. I also think I have the rusty key in my inventory right now, so it's not that, right? So I have the Flute of the Charmer, fishing competition, ancient ferrite. So I have the ancient ferrite drum. Alright, we're gonna go look at what quest rewards I have. we are going to briefly switch out for the LSAP rod. Just gonna put this glass drop over here. I'll take the Band of the Sleepers just because. Archaeologist brush just because. I'm trying to think of what else you get as a quest reward. She says she hears a flute. I'm trying to... Is the whalebone whistle a quest reward? I don't know. We're just gonna grab it. I don't think I have the rusty key on this character. Drawing of a child's hero. Issa is evil. Okay, I have to have I have to talk about this because the Twilight Knight was one of my favorite characters in the lore. And also this puts into perspective how terrible the Shimobot Bellows thing's in. So Shimobot Bellows is not actually a person. They are a front for the royal family so that they can continue to get tax exemptions. Essentially. And the Empress used to give them that. Envelope that never arrived. Oh, okay. I can get that. I just don't have the key right now. I'm trying to think of what else I have that's a quest item. I'm guessing my guess is the LSAP rod, but I'm bringing the brush and some stuff just in case. We're just gonna teleport back to Traveler's Meadow. So yeah, Issa Halzen. So first of all, I find it interesting that during the reign of Arhab, which is the wife of Hestusem, so she took over after he died, frozen in place, capturing the spider. What was it? The Fellbiter spider, which is a great name for a spider. But left Queen Regent Arhab in place to take over Casa. And Arhab was also related to the dynasty in Rivenleaf. So during the reign of Arhab, an outcast Sabasir turned pirate, calling himself the Gull Lord, rose to terrorize the verb. The sheer ferocity of this particular The sheer, where is it? The sheer ferocity of this particular sub-seer painted a negative image of the otherwise peaceful people in the minds of many Askan, a reputation that would regrettably last for generations to come. The Gull Lord, the Gull Lord's rise coincided with the rise of several affluent merchant families in a burgeoning industrial settlement called New Foundry in the westernmost edge of Rivenleaf. Of the Rivenleaf Kingdom. One up-and-coming merchant family going by the name Halzen were transporting cargo from New Foundry to Mert when they were set upon by the Gull Lord. The husband and wife were both slain, but their daughter survived by, as the skalds tell it, hiding away in a fish barrel. There, in the old fish barrel, the daughter, Isa Halzen, swore revenge. Driven by her devastation, Isa fought through her youth, bring all the while in her grief. She assembled a band of warriors and mystics for hire. Chief among them was her most trusted soldier, Bodran, himself the brother of one of Lethiades' veteran porcelain knights. Together the band assaulted Batsaha, slayed the Gull Lord in his pirate cove. So I'm assuming that that old broken down cove is probably where he used to be. Oh, hello. Alright, let's see. I have whalebone whistle, archaeologist brush, flute of the charmer, and Alsab rod called Pride.
Yes?
Guess we'll come down to cool off. I'm not sure I believe them though, the councils make so sense. Okay, so having them in my inventory isn't necessarily doing anything. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so yeah, the LSAB doesn't do anything. Yeah, she's just giving me the same dialogue. Okay. So the LSAB rod isn't it.
Yes?
Neither is the ferrite drum or the flute of the charmer. Okay, unsure. Unsure currently, because I'm currently wearing... Yeah, I'm currently wearing Talzere. Having mentioned, Aldebaran and Lethiades and their children. The reconstructed version. There is a certain request, a certain quest reward in your inventory. Okay. So the Alsab rod isn't it. I'm trying to think of what else I have. And it's not the Fleet of the Charmer. I'm trying to think of major quest rewards. I mean, usually they make sense. Like, it makes sense the ghost would react to the sodden boon the way that it did. But yeah, also we're gonna go sit down. Because, yeah, Issa is evil. And this is why. So Coronis, which was apparently the son of Semetep and Arhab, grew up in an empty household. With his father dead, his mother had little time for him. The marriage ties between Rivenleaf, Casa, and Ovitalif had created a strong braid of unity, but not one to be taken for granted, a fact the Queen Regent Arhab understood clearly. In order to create a land of stability and peace for her son to inherit, she traveled often on diplomatic envoys, subsequently resulting in her inadvertent neglect of him. Coronis was raised by his dreams and fantasies. He would wander the halls of Casa, exploring the forest grounds, lonesome, stewing in his thoughts and imaginations. One day he stumbled upon a Sephra and fell madly in love with them. But Sephra are fickle as dreams, and to love a dream is to be doomed. There's some King in Yellow reference right there. The Sephra was entertained by Coronis's courtship, encouraging his fancies, toying with the young man that Coronis had grown into. But Coronis was not content to love the Sephra from afar, and he desired their heart to belong to him and him alone. In secret, Coronis underwent a ritual to tie the Sephra to him. He cut out his eye in exchange for the Sephra's heart. The ritual was a success, but the union was cursed. It left Coronis with a half-life. He was, from then on, both Askin and spirit, yet less than both and not quite either. The Sephra, in turn, was morphed into a terrible beast, for all that is left for a Sephra without a heart is a cold, cold malice. The Sephra, now unrecognizable, became known as the Frost Hag and would become a calamity without equal, hitherto seen by Askin eyes. And that's the origin of the Frost Hag. When the Frost Hag descended upon the braided shore, a cobalt eclipse descended with them. The sun vanished and the lands froze. The kings and queens sent their knights to combat the terror of the Frost Hag, but all attempts were repelled and thousands were slain or cursed by the frostbitten touch of the foul beast. When all hope was lost, Issa Halzan rallied an army of her own to stand beside her band and march against the Frost Hag. The sister of Bodran, who had been a part of Casa's first assault and had been cursed by the Frost Hag. Issa encouraged Bodran's vengeance against the hag, and, on the eve of the battle, Issa presented her closest friend with a suit of midnight armor, dubbing him her Twilight Knight. On the morrow, Issa announced that the winds had spoken to her and told her that Bodran must battle the hag alone. Many were skeptical, but not Bodran, who trusted Issa completely. On midday, when the Frost Hag neared, Bodran rode out to meet the fiend alone. Issa's army, if not the entire shore, held their breath as they waited to see who would emerge victorious. and then the sun came out once more. The legend says that the frost hag was slain, but as was the twilight night. These were the legends that Issa made sure to spread, for the truth was that her plans ran much deeper. Issa understood that the frost hag could not be slain, so she tasked her mystics with constructing an armor that could act as a trap for the monster. The result was the midnight armor that Bodrin unknowingly wore to battle. When he struck the frost hag, both were shocked when the fiend's essence became trapped inside Bodrin, sealed inside both knight and armor. Issa told only one person the truth after the event, Bodrin's sister. Now cured of her curse, she mourned the betrayal her brother had faced, but knew that she could do nothing against Issa, so she did what she believed that Bodrin would have wanted and made sure his unknowing sacrifice did not go to waste. She assembled a sisterhood and built a monastery on the island of the Watcher far to the north. This is an island north of Rivenleaf. Just as an aside. She sealed the frozen prison that was once her brother away deep beneath the earth in an ancient Elden tunnel and vowed to keep him safe so that the Kobold Eclipse could never again be unleashed on the shore. The frost hag was defeated, but to the surprise of those following her, Issa did not disband her army. The old dynasty was gone and the rest of the kingdoms were all weakened. In the name of regaining stability, Issa Halsen took Kasa as her base and, in a determined speech, declared her intentions for uniting the shore under her Wind-Chosen rule. This bloody period in Askan history has since been known as the Lord's War. This is not necessarily the worst. Well, I wouldn't say that. This is not necessarily the worst thing that Issa has done. There is mention of flute music related to Sila Halsen's birth. Yes, there is. That has to do. That's why I grabbed the flute of the charmer. To see if that would work, because Nago Lima is tied to a spirit that has a tie to a flute. Oh, you thought you saw the item in my train stash? Jeez. So just having it in your inventory. Okay, so I'm assuming inventory meaning backpack. I'm gonna really quickly grab a flower to munch on. Or a stick. Advertisement for the Nottingborough tobacco smelling knot. Sure, I'll take those. Where... Oh, Keffy! I like Keffy. Mismatched pair of gloves. We're just gonna teleport. We'll teleport back to the Train Masters. I have plenty of teleports on this character. There is a lot of history of the Halsen dynasty that makes a lot more sense, and a lot more sense as to why several of them are just terrible people. Issa does more than just murder her best friend, essentially. But looking at also, it makes me sad because looking at one of the maps that was released in the Discord, which I think I have a copy of, and I'll probably go over when I actually do a video on, like, the code and stuff like that. It looks like there was going to be a way to use a ferry to get to the Island of the Watchers. Willow twig message knot, ancient moss covered knot. I guess ancient moss covered knot is not a reward for a quest. Worm feast mittens is technically a quest item. Guess ritual shift isn't really a quest item technically. Drawing of a child's hero, I guess, is a quest item. Foreign teacup. Envelope that never arrived. That has to do with the quest in the, that has to do with the quest in, the mail quest. Oh. Nice. The bread blessed me. I don't know how that happened, but thank you, bread. Alright, we're gonna put this back. We're gonna put the LSAT rod back because, and the archaeologist brush because we already tried that. We're also gonna put back Flute of the Charmer and the ancient ferrite drum because we tried that. Let's see, I've been to the sleepers. I am trying to think of what else I've actually gotten for quests. Lock Captain's Chest. It's not really the reward for a quest, though. Yeah, that's not the reward for a quest. I think the rare foreign teacup was more of a mini quest. I know on one of my other characters I have the Architect's Ring, which you also can get in that location. But I don't know that I have it on this character. Trying to think. it's already in my inventory, so you don't... So I don't think you need to switch. Oh, wait a minute. But then why didn't it change your dialogue? Like, none of it changed... Oh, well, the NPCs can't see stuff in your train stash. They fixed that bug because it was making it really hard to complete certain quests. Was the last time that I had heard about that. Like I remember I and a few people requested that NPCs not be allowed to see in your train stash, specifically because that way there's a place you can actually hide items from NPCs, like ones that you don't want to trade. Because like if I have shade resin in my train stash, Ethel will try to trade with me, but I don't have that item with me. So there was a problem with it. There was a problem with it before. Guess we'll just grab this stuff anyway. I don't think that's it. Because it's not a reward, that's like part of another quest. So yeah, if they should be seeing it in my train stash, I don't like I'm pretty sure they changed it so you can't. Specifically because people were having issues trading with NPCs. Trying to think of what quest I'll grab the envelope, because technically that is a reward for a quest. Deep Lander, Explorer roll. Serious broken loot you get returned to you. I'm hoping it's not bugged because they're expecting to see it in my train stash inventory. We'll try this. We'll see if that triggers anything. Okay, I want to see if that kid with the flower crown is around. I thought that he was supposed to come back. I don't see him. Okay, we're gonna go to the stairwell again. Hopefully something in my inventory will trigger it. I'm trying to rack my brain for what I possibly might have. Maybe it was in my other... Maybe they're thinking of my other train stash inventory. I have too many train stash inventories. Okay, because the other thing I have to do is attempt the Malkusu quest thing. Which I guess I could technically do if I go to Lakato String and then go to Mert and have Port of the Deer. I think that'll work. I'm just very curious to figure out what her quest is, or what her... Oh, that was weird. There's a bunch of... looks like code that appeared across the screen. Oh. Okay. So you can trade... Wait, no, I have to trade away my child's drawer? Okay, I have to know what this is. I want to know... Child's drawing of a hero. I have to know. Okay. Okay, so you can trade of the child's drawing of a hero. What is it? What's that you have there, sweetie? Oh my, I can tell this was drawn with reverence indeed. It should not be impossible to make, and I could never resist bringing someone's dream into reality. Bring me some materials and I would be happy to make it for you. Do we get fall gem armor? Excuse me? Drawing of brave Khelim clad in fall gem armor going on adventures beyond the... Okay. Okay, no. Alright. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta see what this is. If there's new armors, I need to know. I need to know. For Ward, for reasons. Alright. Ev can make you... Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll go try the ridiculous spice challenge after this. I'm pretty sure I have fall gem statues in my inventory in the train stash, so we're gonna go get those. Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Are we getting fall gem armor? Is that a thing? Okay, hold on. Because there's... Okay, because there is in the code, and this was something I was specifically looking for. All right, so it was none of this. It was the fall gem. There was in the code mention of fall gem slippers that Aldebaran wore specifically. Hold on. Worn hemp walkers. Let me see. I'm gonna grab my... Yeah, we're gonna get the fall gem statue. I don't have any other fall gem things, I don't think. We're gonna put this in here real fast. Hill marble gloves, we're gonna put that away. We're gonna put the teacup away. We're gonna do worn hemp sandals. This mask isn't, the moss-covered tree mask isn't that heavy, right? It's not. I wonder if you're supposed to bring, like, parts for her to... Sphere of pure char. I was pretty sure... I guess, do I want to grab... I might want to grab, like, a lightweight belt. I don't even know. I guess technically I can always... Oh, that's lightweight. Alright, okay, so... I'm guessing you have to bring her fall gem stuff. I don't know if you have to bring her anything else. I'm kind of just guessing. So we're gonna guess. And if I have to go get myself another ridiculous armor thing, or I have to go to the crossings market to get myself some more armor later, I will. We're gonna try this. We're gonna see what's going on with this quest. I need to know, I need to know. Oh, did I just teleport to... I just used the wrong teleport spell. I meant to teleport the Traveler's Meadow. I accidentally teleported to the train. Okay. So for Charsmith Ev, in the stairwell, you have to have finished the child's hero quest and have the drawing of the child's hero. Okay, this is not... We're gonna leave this area. And then we're gonna try to do that again. You have to have the drawing, so you have to meet the fall gem searcher, give him some type of fall gem item for his son, and then his son will give him a drawing, and you can meet him in Mert during the day. Because he's a random spawn at night. The easiest place I've found him is Harrow Ledge, but you can also find him in other locations. I wish they had changed the little start screens into more of the lore from the compendium. Okay, we go find Ev. Are we supposed to talk to them? I think we have to talk to them in the well. Or in the stairwell. So we're gonna talk to them in the stairwell. If this turns out to be fall gem slippers, I'm gonna lose my mind. In the code, there is a specific item that is fall gem slippers that apparently used to belong to Aldebaran. And I've been wanting to go through some of the stuff I've seen in the code since we've been working on mods. But since people have started working on mods and like made the code more available. What is this gonna be? I want to know. I have to know. It's not nighttime anymore. I don't think. Pretty sure it's daytime. Okay, so her dialogue doesn't seem to change. So you have to have the child, so you have to have the child's drawing. Oh my god. Okay, I have never seen the fall gem disc before. I think I may have seen it once. I have seen big fall gems, and I know you can get fall gem sequins from the trader shop. Okay. Armor of the fall gem Khelim, who, according to a certain boy, goes on daring adventures beyond the wall. While the veracity of these stories remains unconfirmed, they will no doubtly pass into the pantheon of legends alongside Bodran, the Twilight Knight, Hestu Sutmelsem, and the Summer Fox of Ovitel. The armor consists of a leather and woots harness molded in a naturalistic pattern to encase a large number of deep cobalt fall gem structures. Okay, so big fall gems. And a fall gem disc. How do you get a fall gem disc? Oh my gosh. All right. I know where to get some of these. Looks like we have to go to the go to the crossings market. New quest, new trade, new armor. Yeah. No, you have to. So you have to unlock this by having the drawing of a child's hero. So you have to complete Niemi's quest and give his son fall gem, some type of fall gem item. Yeah, we're just gonna teleport. We're teleporting back. We're just teleporting back to crossings. It's Friday, right? I think it's Friday. Yes, it's Friday. What a day to do this. Okay, so we're going to the crossings market because I have no idea where to find the fall gem disc that you need for this. But we need a lot of fall gems because you need like 10 sequins. The fall gem disc has got to be from... I feel like I saw it in the underbelly. So the ghost doesn't seem to react to anything aside from the sodden boon. I couldn't find anything on 2 characters that that got them to react. So we're gonna go on a little quest to find a bunch of things. You know, and that quest is mostly gonna be to the crossings market to see what items I can pick up. And maybe to the underbelly to check maybe to check some lockboxes, maybe to do some other stuff. Yeah. Because we need a big fall gem. We need 10 fall gem sequins, which I know that sometimes the jewelry place in Bat Saha sells those. We're gonna check the crossings market first. Because oh my gosh. Oh, like that's the only... Let me see. So... Oh, okay. So these are actually a little bit longer to complete because if I hadn't done some of these already. Okay, so we need 1 fall gem disc, 5 big fall gems, and 10 fall gem sequins. All right, we're going. We're gonna go. Oop! I lost my nice sulfur, my nice warm sulfur, guys. I was gonna go try the Death Pepper quest, which is now what I'm calling it. So I'm glad that it doesn't trade away the drawing of the child's hero. I don't know that I would have been able to do that. That would have been sad. I'm glad that it stated that it gave it back to you. But yeah, so we got the big lore drop at the Myr Lighthouse from the Ghost. If you have the Sodden Boon, they will give you a big lore drop that is confirmed in the compendium.
Yes.
Oh, now I have to remember, who trades what. Oh, I do it. Oh, maybe you occasionally trade. I think they occasionally trade. Think I might have to go to Batsaha to get fall gem stuff. Because I know that you can get some in Casa. Millworker, sewer, wool fisher. Okay.
Greetings.
Vegetable seller. You have char mustard. We were talking about that earlier. Eastern Africa. Riverfield pears. Oh, Riverfield. The witch's home. I need one of these just because. Just because. Okay. Trying to think of who else sells goods. I guess I could technically log out and log back in to see if it resets the market. Sometimes there are also merchants that walk through, and sometimes there are also merchants that sit at the tea house. So I guess I should probably check the tea house. I don't want to talk to anybody. I just want to visitor, tea seller, traveler. Okay, I don't think. All right, we're gonna pause. We're gonna go to the little slideshow of cool pictures. I guess I have to just shut down. I guess I have to shut down the game because you can't really like log out. Oh, that's kind of sad. Okay, so I'm gonna log out and then log back in. Yeah, I wish you could log out and it would send you to like the screen where you just had all your characters. But I guess it won't do that. Yeah, I think you're right. I think nobody would like Ev. I think everybody would be complaining about Ev keeping the drawing. Like, It makes sense if she's an artisan though, for her to look at it and hand it back to you. Like that does make sense. Like this is like narratively that makes sense. All right, we're back and we're back. We're just gonna see. We're gonna see what merchants. We're gonna see what merchants we can hit up. Oh, I guess I actually could also check Mountain Secret. Because sometimes you can find things in Mountain Secret. I don't know where to find... I don't know where to find the... Oh boy, I don't know where to find like the disc. That's like the one thing I'm not really sure. I didn't change anything, did I? Oh, it's counting some stuff as new. Oh, that's post-warden. Odd goods merchant. There we go. Hi, buddy. Moss cover disc. Yeah, I thought you might be one of the ones who sold. I thought he might be one of the ones that might sell the disc. Well, I know I can get sequins usually from Batsaha and from Casa. I'm pretty sure. Okay, we're gonna go to Mountain Secret. Yay! You read the compendium. What did you think of it? I was very happy with it. Also, the edits to give, what was it? Aldebaran had a little bit happier ending than originally was written, which made me happy because I very much so like that character. Also because they seem kind of nice and yeah, also Ev is so nice to you when you first start out. Like she gives you this little like if you bring her metal, she'll make you a little armor. What? Hello? We got nobody? Hold on a second. I don't think I'm gonna need... I don't need Broofland and Sea right now. Oh, I don't need Whistle either. Oh, me missing old combat with Sekka's technical maneuver. Bold, I don't want to untrain. Yeah, we're gonna put this down here. Oh, that... Okay, we're just... Oh! There we go. It just took him a minute to spawn in. Okay, that's fine. That should mean that I should be able to... Oh, hold on. Fishing company. Yeah. Oh, I can just use the eye. I'll just use the eye of the taker. Let's see what we can get. Ancient debris can sometimes give you good stuff, and sometimes it just gives you rocks, but that's what happens when you lift up rocks. Yeah, I should probably go on the wiki, honestly, to try to remember where... Oh, do we not have... Oh, it's right... One of them's right there. I should probably go on the wiki to figure out where the disc is, because the disc is probably going to be the hardest thing to find. Underbelly. I do feel like I remember seeing that in the underbelly. Okay. We're gonna cancel this for right now. Do I go to the underbelly? Or... Yeah, I guess we do go to the underbelly. Why are you wandering around out here? Aren't you supposed to be back at your place? I do want to go to Casa though, because... I feel like the bridge sentry is not supposed to be on this side of the thing. Oh, actually, if I go into the area again, does this reload the shops for all of them? Resting merchant. Yeah, resting merchant is kind of rough to find if I remember correctly. Oh yes, your shop does change. Okay, so all I have to do is leave the area and your shop changes? Because I know resting merchants are usually found at tea houses, and the majority of the time you find them... the majority of the time you find them at dusk. Yeah, NPC spawns have definitely been weird after this update. Okay, so I think the best... the two confirmed places I know of to get those items are gonna be Casa and... Casa and Batsaha for the fall gem, for some of the fall gems. I don't think the Charsmith has any, but... Yeah, I guess we can just go to we can just go back to Western Verve. me lazily using the train master's knot even when I can walk back. And we can just check the market whenever we pass by because the market changes whenever you seem to like enter the area. Which actually is kind of nice because that means that you don't have to like close down the game to change the merchant's inventory. You just have to leave the area and come back. Which I guess could help you find things faster. Oh, I want to see if there's... Is there a boat? There's no boat over here. I will forever be sad. When you could sneak into Casa, there was a boat you could find that would take you back here. Alright, so... I'm gonna pick up the ferry to Batsaha. Thank you. We're gonna pick up the ferry to Batsaha after we check the luggage handler again. I don't think he usually carries ball gems, but he sometimes carries really random things. Okay, yeah. The thing is that artwork I feel like was originally supposed to be used for the Armor of Night, which is, I'm wondering if it was changed? Or the Armor of Midnight. So the Armor of Midnight being or Midnight Armor, the armor that Bodran wore. And there was supposed to be a way in like one of the maps that was shared that was of the paths that you could take around the braided shore, like the actual mechanical paths. And one of them did have a ferry going up north to Rivenleaf and to the Island of the Watcher, which is where Bodran's sister took his body and hid him in an Elden tunnel. I am wondering if that staircase that was flooded by the Hell's End originally connected somewhere to that Elden tunnel. Which is one of the reasons why you can technically still find a knot message in Charwood mentioning the sisterhood. Like that's the only place there's this. I've only ever found this one item mentioning the sisterhood. So that the Cobalt Eclipse in this one spot in Charwood. So I'm wondering if like where I feel like that place is specific. It's a little reflecting pool north of Charwood where you can find some ancient debris occasionally. And so we know that Issa betrayed Bodran by giving him the midnight armor and asking him to fight the Frost Hag alone because she knew that the thing couldn't be killed. Because the Frost Hag used to be a Sephra. So, and people thought that Sephra couldn't die. So, I'm guessing... I guess Issa did... It's a good thing. Like, I feel like it would have been better if they knew how to kill Sephra at that point, I guess. But this also begs the question of, like, why kill the Cossack Council Sephra? Like, who's pulling the strings for that? I'm starting to think it's the Loyal Halzenists, because there's also mention of the Esoterum kind of weaseling their way into Sila Halzen's good graces, and one of them charming her. Or, like, even previously, there's also mention of, like, a Skald charming one of Ilmana's, I think, siblings. And that's what leads to Sila's... Like, that eventually leads to Sila's birth being... questionable. I'm not that the child isn't his and his wife's, but that she is a sweet and charming person, and I think that that was maybe a gift slash curse given to her by whoever at birth. And that also means that, like, I have questions for Cereba, but I doubt the cat's gonna tell me anything because she's a cat, and cats don't tell you what you want, what they want, what you want to know. Let me off, let me off, let me off. I have to check all of the merchants. Need to check all of the merchants. Alright, I want to look through so many of these things, but I can't. You're the carpet merchant? Okay. We gotta go to the jeweler. You're the jeweler, right? Yeah, you're the jeweler. Yes, okay, fall gem sequence. That's fine, I have a bunch of ancient ferrite grain I'm not using. Okay. And I think occasionally the merchant up here, if there was an easier way to leave and return to Batsaha, you probably could consistently buy from that merchant. Oh, is he not? Oh no, he's right there. I wonder if the outhouse counts as leaving Batsaha. I need to test that. Hold on. We need to test if the outhouse counts as leaving Batsaha and returning, and then go back to the jewelry merchant. The servers are officially off. Yes, LOL is the head of the Esoterum and was the one who arranged for, I forget exactly, a relative of his Raphael to marry Scylla. Or not. Yeah. This is offline, yeah. I am actually playing offline right now. So normally, yes, you can just shut down and like reset to hop to a different server. Now... Ooh, did that reset? No, that did not reset. Okay, that didn't reset their shop. I know it, but it is easier to reset Casa. We're gonna go to Myrrh. We're gonna go to Myrrh. Because I do have to check the underbelly because that disc... I guess I should be checking tea houses because the resting merchant is the only other thing aside from the underbelly where you can find that item. Thank you. Yeah, good luck, Anna. Or Anna. I wish you a good night. Hopefully we can actually figure out playing. I'm hoping they do end up doing community servers. I am probably gonna have to stop streaming soon because I don't think I'm gonna be able to find all of these items in one stream. It'll be a very long stream, and also I'm gonna need to eat food at some point. The Scald, so, but yeah, I'm actually, one of my friends has an old version of Book of Travels with previous combat specifically set up. So we are going to try to make sure that their laptop stays offline so that I can get access to those files and hopefully get access to the tags for like Maisu and Khelim so that we can do an old combat mod and bring back monsters spawning like Maisu and Khelim. Alright, first things first, let's check the shop here. We'll do dialogue. Why do I not have... Oh, I was like, why do I not have battered and bruised? I'm not battered and bruised because this is a different character. Nope. Okay. No resting merchants? Nervous Scald? Nope, okay. Are going to... Because they're, like, fall gem sequins you can almost consistently get from the jewelry merchant in Batsaha and from the jewelry merchant in Casa. Big fall gem... big fall gem chunks are more random finds. Actually, I'm gonna look at the Book of Travels wiki. Let's make sure that we're not just running around forever. So, big fall gems... Jader, Mountain Secret, and the Underbelly also have big fall gems. Okay. Jadern Pavilion and Mountain Secret. Okay, so yeah, you can find them in a lot of places. Resting Merchant just seems to be the one merchant that has some of the most interesting discs and stuff in general. Full gem loot does... The full gem disc does seem to only be attainable in the underbelly though, so like that's a thing. The full gem sequins you can find in a lot more places. But the larger full gem stuff is mostly underbelly or mountain secret and Jadern if you're looking for random drops. Yes, it is solo only for right now. I'm hoping that we hear from someone. There is somebody who was working with Might and Delight under an NDA to work on the network architecture, or who was supposed to be able to look through the network architecture. I don't know what's up with that right now, so I am kind of just waiting for more information from the modding channel in the Might and Delight Discord, which should be linked in the video description or in my previous video description. Right now we are doing one of the new quests that you can do if you got the child's drawing by giving a fall gem item to the fall gem searcher, or Niemi, I think his name is. The father of the sick boy, who gives you a little drawing of fall gem armor. And there is a new a new event in the stairwell in West Wind Shores. We are currently searching the underbelly. I'm gonna specifically be aiming for I'm specifically gonna be aiming for chests that usually have discs and other items like that in it. Which is why we're going to this faraway random pale grains of cobalt and a leaky alkyn bottle. Nope. I'm also just looking around to see if they have any fall gem items on the any fall gem item or fall gem like sequins, because you can only realistically get those in 2 to 3 places. The crossings market's going on, so at the very least it's more likely that it seems like the resting merchant shows up in the tea house a little bit more, and then there's also sometimes the crossings market merchants will also have fall gem things. But there are 3 things we are looking for, which is sequins, big fall gem, and the fall gem disc. Not fall gem earrings, but I will take them. Leaping Jolts, Chardisk of Bataha. Okay. I mean, this is the main chest to check for, like, discs, but there's also the chest over by the, Elden statues. I have found it also increasingly harder to find wind dust. I'm not sure if that's on purpose, but I feel like I haven't seen it very much playing offline. Ah. Nope. Okay. Simple clay urn. I guess technically checking some Elden or the ancient debris might also be worth it. Is there a... Yep, there is in fact a chest. Alright. Aw, I really like the braided... simple braided ring. Okay. We're just gonna check the chests in the Elden statue room. Yeah, if you... One of the reasons I'm playing right now is also to see if I bump into any horrendous bugs that I want to report as soon as possible, since they're taking it... Since it's now offline. Well, you can get wind dust in the underbelly, for sure. That's still a thing. But yeah, if you notice anything strange, like I could not find wind dust in West Wind Shores on the near the wind foils. But I feel like there are several other locations I can normally get it that I haven't been able to find it. Although it does seem to be showing up in the underbelly. Which is nice. Because coming down here to get items is helpful. Okay. Come on. No. Well, that's tiny, so I'll take that. Ah! Okay. I will take the Mysugo string just because... Nope. Is there another... Sometimes there is one more chest over here. It doesn't look like there is. And I will take the silk flower for the teleport. But yeah, it seems like the fall gem disc that's needed is almost entirely an underbelly thing. Oh, if there wasn't some on the island to the west, yeah, I would definitely Underbelly seems fine, but I would definitely report that in bugs because they're probably not going to do too many bug fixes. I mean, honestly, we'll be lucky if they do, like, bug fixes after this, but if it's something where it's affecting... We'll be lucky if they do bug fixers, too many bug fixes after, like, it is offline, but hopefully... I wish there was a place I could teleport to that was close to here, so that I could... Because that way I could just teleport in and out to check the chests. Because I think if you leave the area... I think if you leave the area you get... It just I think if you leave the area it just resets most of the merchants in the chests. It didn't reset Batsaha for the outhouse, but I think that might be because the outhouse is still technically considered part of Batsaha. But like if you go to a new region, it seems to reset it. So we're gonna try leaving and coming back. But yeah, so I hope people like the lore compendium. It was really neat, and getting to work on that was really cool. I was one of the feedback editors for it. Like I didn't write any of it. We got to suggest changes. Obviously everything was up to... I think Simon did a lot of the writing for it. But I did suggest a few things, particularly in Aldebran's story, and I'm very happy about how that came up. When they said that there was Fall Gem stuff when I found out that it was Fall Gem related, I mean, I was just trying quest items for quests that I had previously completed. I like how a lot of these quests build on each other, so that way, as you're traveling, people that you've helped kind of give you help after. I think it's a wonderful idea. I wish more games would do this. Okay, so it's a random occurrence there. Okay, good. More wind dust. That's fine. We're just gonna check this just in case. Nope. I wonder if you have to leave for like a certain period of time. Although I guess those did respawn. Those items did respawn, and this respawned. So I guess you technically could just leave and come back. Oh yeah, because there's no chest over there now. There's no chest here. There's always a chest over there. Ah, yes, okay. Theater play not. I think I have that one already. Okay, so this is a good way. This is actually a little bit easier because you don't have to go all the way up to Westwind Shores for Wind Dust. You can just go to the underbelly and the items, and particularly the reagents lying around respawn whenever you leave and come back. So if there's an item you want, don't leave the area, but also... We're gonna check up here, because I don't think you can find any of the larger fall gem stuff up here, but I am also looking for sequins. I am really hoping to do... I have a computer and a Raspberry Pi set aside because I want to do a headless server for this game. I do want to have a community server for this game. I know that there are several other people that are better at programming than I am, though. So they are the ones that are honestly gonna probably get, like, most of this. We're keeping that. There is lore behind... There's a lot of Coronis lore for people who are curious about why he is so obscure. Lore Compendium is up in the Discord. There is a link to the file. You can go download it on Google Docs. We have been reading from it periodically. Coronis inadvertently helped create the Frost Hag. One of my new favorite pieces of lore. And why you don't date a Sephra. Oh boy, okay. Is there's nothing over here. Yeah, okay, so it really does reset if you leave an area, it resets the whole area. Do I have a lamp? I forgot if I grabbed a lamp. I do. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, there we go. Oh, right, the most important chest is to check is probably the one in the southeast corner in the water. And the baker is here. So I guess technically if you were starting the game now, one of the easiest ways, if you weren't gonna do a mod and just drop in items, you could just go in and out of the underbelly to find things. You can just run around the underbelly, leave, and then come back. Nope. I would take the Master Iron Cog, but that's a little too heavy. Alright. Since we are getting wind dust now, I am gonna just use the teleport to get out of the water. I will try Ancient Debris. Occasionally Ancient Debris has a good drop rate for certain things. Not for me, though. There is also a chest that's hiding behind one of these pillars, usually. I guess sometimes the chest hides behind the pillars. It's not always there. Alright. See, I keep forgetting that I have the Grim Blade on this character so I can see ghosts. Right. I guess this is technically your best chance for fall gem item drops. Oh, I should also be mentioning there was this one section about the braided shore being braided together from unwound threads in the compendium, and that just feels like a major hint, nudge, nudge to me. Alright. We will just go to... We'll just go to the bottom. We'll just go to the bottom chest first. Like, I could probably cut out running to the Elden statue room and just do the chest in the southeast. Oh hey, Linnea. This must mean that there's omen dropping somewhere. I guess this technically makes this quest a lot easier. Because you can just... If you don't get a area you like, you can just try... If you can't find it, you can just keep trying for a different area drop. That's a funny thought. Okay. Nope. I do kind of want to check the... I don't think I have the Blade of Kuro on this character, so I do actually want to check the Elden statue room. Since we now know that Kuro was Queen Lethides' husband officially and helped cure a plague with some good old-fashioned farming ingenuity. And the charworm was not actually a beast that they dealt with, but a plague. Why? No. Okay, not what I'm looking for. We're just teleport. We'll just teleport. 'Cause I can teleport. all the way over here, and then just go to the Eldon statue room. I'm very curious because it looks like this armor design... I thought that the armor design that they made for this was supposed to be for the midnight armor that they gave to Bodran, the Twilight Knight, but now I need to know. Did these all change? It looks like they all changed locations again. There we go, wind dust. Yeah, so this seems the more reliable place to get wind dust, not Westwind Shores, which is an odd thing because Westwind Shores is outside. Thank you for streaming this gem of game. Only have 200 hours in the past half year since I discovered it. Loved every meeting with fellow travelers. Sad and still grateful I found it this late. Yes, it is. It is so much. It is worth it. It is still, like, I have over 2,000 hours in this game. I absolutely love it. I spent some really fun moments with friends and with my partner in this game. I don't really talk about them very much. They actually streamed with me yesterday before the server shut down this morning. Well, it was morning for us. But yeah, we met a few people and we got to travel together, and hopefully we will get some type of co-op going or community servers where people can still hang out, and that's what a lot of people are hoping for. Tiny story tidbit. Ooh, one small detail that I don't think I've ever seen anyone notice is that the positive tea house owner in Casa is actually the same person as the grieving mother in the graveyard. Oh, I specifically scripted them to not spawn on the same day, and they both look exactly the same, just with different titles. I did not. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, that's so sad. Because she is so cheerful and friendly. Oh, that is invisible if you're not looking at it. That is weird. The wind dust is literally invisible. I was wondering, I think a lot of people thought that she might be sneaking out of Casa. Actually, I feel like I heard people theorizing if she was sneaking out of Casa to get tea. But no, that makes sense. She's just a grieving mother who wants to take a day off to spend time. Oh, does that mean if you show her, can you show her the marble knot? No, thank you for sharing that. There are so many little things that I think people don't get in this game. Like, I love that you can do so many little things for NPCs, like give them flowers or uh help them grieve a loved one or other like or get them Casa Silk if because they need it for their apprenticeship. It's all very real and grounded despite the absolutely fantastical like story nature of it. I have to go to Casa to pick up some more fall gem things. So I will see if I can pick up I will see if the marble knot is something that that the tea house owner reacts to. I just have to do it on certain characters because I can't talk to tea house owners with certain characters. Oh, do you think you added a small piece of reactivity to the one-eyed merchant, though? Like if you had cured the ring curse, perhaps? Okay, well, it's Friday night, so I guess I'm gonna be... I guess I'm gonna be, I guess I'm gonna be, like, streaming on and off all day. I don't know. I may have to... I do have to actually get off and get food at some point soon. I really want to see this armor. I am very curious because the armor set design looks like the armor design that was pulled for the Midnight armor. It's not called that in the game files. No! Disc of the Esoterra I will take. Oh, there are different names for each of them. Midnight Hauberk? Is it? I forget exactly what it is. It's Bodred's armor that I don't think is officially in the game at all, but well, I think they had like coded it to be in the game. I'd been wanting that for ages. For lore reasons. I need to talk to the evil Sephra in the armor. Let's see. I do have a couple of characters that I think I have one character that did cure the curse via taking the ring to the gravestone, and I have I have other characters that are old enough that they did get the curse stone from the Maisu. And I do actually think I have a... Hello? Okay, so this is working technically. That's weird. This is like invisible. Some of the reagents are invisible until you tab over them. That is not good. I guess we're gonna go to Casa and we're gonna see about getting... Because we need 10 fall gem sequins for this armor. And we only have one currently. Oh. Right. Okay, now I can see this. It is a bittersweet day. I am happy we got some more content. I am hoping that we can mod it so that people can still hang out in game. I am sad that we did not get the storyline of going to Rivenleaf and going to the Watcher Island and finding the old Elden Tunnel that the Twilight Knight was buried in, and I am very happy we have the lore and the confirmation for certain things and certain world events that actually did happen. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I want to... I am going to probably be streaming a few things, and one of that is also going to be my process of trying to get some of these mods to work. Because I think that there is some stuff in the code that we should be able to see and play with, and I am hoping that some of the maps that they might not be as done, but at the very least it would be interesting to see. Weird Mystic. Oh, yes, I know who you are. It would be interesting to at least allow people to, like, look around in them, even if we can't, like, necessarily do tons of things with them. I mean, I'm hoping that with, like, what I've seen some people do, we actually do get mods for specific things. Like, we get mods for respawning Khelim and Maisu. Ah, okay. I think I can talk to you, right? Yeah, this is my past level 10 character. Haha, the lockdown has been tearing at everybody's nerves, but I try to keep a positive attitude. Luckily, I've received delivery of tea leaves before we were shut in, so I want my tea house to provide some respite from the doom and gloom above town. It's what they deserve. Aw, I love Elder Maddie. Okay, does this mean... Yes, this does mean that the marble message knot is here. I am wondering, is she related to the servant girl? Are you related?
Snowman? Have a look at my wares.
Okay, she doesn't seem to react to you having the marble knot in your inventory when she's at the tea house. I mean, some people have already created some mods and like they've already brought back old combat. The issue, I think, is just getting the old creature IDs for the Khelim and the Maisu, which is why I'm trying to get a friend's old laptop that has an older version of the game installed on it. Like they should have, I think they installed the game like well before. I also have not seen the Traveler's Crown event again. So... Come on, let me open the box. Thank you. Aww. Maddie, Ev, and Gossiping Wardens are all actually named after friends of mine. That's adorable. Yeah, this is the second place where most of the time you can find fall gem sequence. Pouch of fall gem dust. Nope. Okay. What we're gonna try to do is we're gonna try... I don't know if the cistern... Actually, I don't have to do the cistern. I can just go back to the burnings and then come back to Casa and then check their wares again. Because this is the second, I love how, I'm so glad it was confirmed that Ilmana made this, like, for the express purpose of just visiting her skulls. Yeah, we'll go to the burnings and then... Because I think you have to be... Also, someone's theory about Singer being the singing chicken would make me so sad, but also it would kind of make sense. Maddie is so nice, and I like Ev as an NPC. Like, I'm sad that some of my earlier travelers did not get to get the armor, specifically because they were already way too high level by the time Ev was actually put into the game. But at the same time, I love that you can go to her and get, like, really neat old armor, and the story of adventurers still wearing her armor afterwards is so sweet. I think I hear rain, but I don't see any. And I'm not getting wet. Oh, it says I'm sheltered. Oh, I put away my umbrella. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see what bugs I'm running into, because there's also specific things that are... Let's see, this is... Yep, the lockbox respawns, so...
Welcome, traveler.
Oh, I see rain on the rooftops now, but I'm still considered sheltered. Maybe because I have my umbrella out. There we go. Fall gem sequence. Okay. Do you have any other fall gem? No, you don't. You just have fall gem sequence. That's fine. I need like 10 of these anyway. Oh. Oh. Oh, they'll take that for double. We're gonna save that in case you actually end up with, a fall gem. Find cedar come. Oh, okay, so wooden things. There we go.
Thank you.
Okay, so we know we can get fall gems, and we know that they will pay a lot for the disc from this. So this is probably the fastest way outside of just getting a mod and getting dev tools. Yeah, I'm guessing the reason I'm not wet is because I still have... I'm still counted as being under a shelter for some reason. I don't know if anyone can implement the Maisu and Khelim in new combat. I have no idea. I am willing to bet that there seem to be some people who are well versed in reverse engineering certain things, but I don't know that the animations for the Maisu or Khelim were ever actually put into the game. Like, I don't know that they were put back into the game specifically. They're old forms I think you can still call. Like, if you know the ID for that creature or for that event. But right now we don't have any way to spawn them specifically. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to look at the old script and see if I could find the ID that spawns them. I hope Ilmana had a nice like rest after with the Skalds after she abdicated the throne, because Issa left her family a mess.
Please, look at my wares.
That voice always throws me a little off. Okay, so you're probably only gonna get... I'm guessing we're only gonna get fall gem... So I'm guessing the easiest way to get fall gems is probably Casa, because you can easily leave and come back. And also you can easily pick up an item that you can trade for it. And also the Loyal Helzenis being tied to the Droil family specifically because the Droils got tax cuts when Ilmana and the Halzens ran the government. And they invented Shimobot Billows was a great and wild occurrence. That was just an amazing piece of work right there. I could technically eat these. It makes a lot of sense politically, and also is just very realistic that it was like, yeah, this guy doesn't exist, it's just this family that really is angry that they actually have to pay taxes now. Makes me mad that they implemented the new system without finishing it. Yes, the layoffs were unfortunate, but why not wait till all the animations are finished? IDK, why they did that, TBH. Because if I remember correctly, there were beta tests for the new combat system. Yes, there were. There were beta tests for the new combat system. I do think... I think that they implemented the new combat system when they did, specifically because the issue is the old combat system used to call for... It used to cause a lot of server issues because your computer was constantly calling and trying to get like a location for you and all the other characters in the area, and it was a problem. Is my understanding of the code. Someone else who is a programmer is probably going to have a better understanding than I am.
Care to trade?
Fall gem sequence. Okay, there we go. So yeah, the biggest issue being that how many of these do I have? 3? Jeez. I guess we haven't been getting them every single time. But yeah, so there were beta tests for combat. I don't like the new combat system. I don't like the bunches of stuff on screen. I think it takes you out of the world too much. I think if they had locked the... I think if they had locked the enemies in place and you in place and done those animations, because there are some animations in the game files for Khelim and Maisu. But I think that the Khelim and the Maisu were a big portion of why a lot of... And like the Tempest Khelim was a big portion of why a lot of people liked combat. And so people who liked combat also had the problem of, well, now you don't have these big monsters to fight. There are a lot of... I think a lot of people pushed the devs too much. And this is not me agreeing with... I don't agree with the layoffs, and I'm not super happy with some of the stuff the studio has done. But I think people who wanted combat were being really pushy, and also then the majority of the people who wanted that change left. Though there were a couple of people who like legitimately did. There were a couple of people who loved new combat who stuck around, and that like that's different. I am specifically talking about, I think, a lot of people on Steam like the people who actually, most of the people who stuck around are the people who stuck around for the story and the lore and the story quests, because the story quests
Nomad.
are what really give you like the interesting... Ooh, also is this what I think it is? Carefully sulfur disc. A sulfur disc prepped with a tiny holes for an image that look from a certain angle. A lone Khelim is wandering through the desert. Their cape and robes are blended seamlessly into the endless dunes around them. That's interesting. That's not the disc I think it is, but... Using an Elden press. Yeah, fine. I just need a bunch of, I just need a bunch of fall gem sequins right now. Once we have gotten 10 of those, we will worry about the other things, because the other things are random drops. I actually really enjoy the new combat system, but I prefer to stay on the old one or avoid it completely if we knew we'd be losing monsters. There are a lot of, like, there... As someone who also does art commissions and art for like overlays and other things like that, there is a difference between constructive criticism and complaining. And I think there was a lot of complaining, and also there is a particular CEO or someone pretty high up at the company that also ruined a lot of the goodwill for the company that is no longer with the company, but by responding to people on Steam about the combat update. And I don't know, I did not see any of this, so I don't have the full story of what he said, but from what I understand, he was being pretty unreasonable to the fans. But also, like, I feel like that kind of ruined a lot. And I'm kind of sad about that. That ruined a lot of goodwill for, like, people in general. Or the company in general. And that was kind of sad, because a lot of the people who built this game clearly cared and put a lot of effort and time and love into getting this game, like, to the point where it is. And, like, it is gorgeous. Like, this is, like, Casa is gorgeous. Like, if you look at this, like, there's so much amazing, like, hand-painted, well-done art in this game. And the writing is phenomenal. Like, the way that some of the old quests are now building off of each other, that is a great way to do questing, where, like, depending on what you chose for some of your older quests, you now get to build off of that. That's so good. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are complaining about things. Yeah, if you try to please everyone, you will please no one. I feel really sorry for the devs that got laid off. Yeah. It is a one-of-a-kind game. It is. Like, and honestly, I wish that, like, Tiny MMO is a great idea. I think it's a good idea. I mean, technically, Sky did that. Like, Sky is a tiny MMO, but the way that they upkeep it is through cosmetics. The way they upkeep it is through microtransactions. Like, if everybody stopped buying everything from Sky, I'm sure that it wouldn't last. And one of the reasons that I love this game is because, especially when, like we still have it, the game still exists. People took the time to make sure that it would stay, even if it has some bugs, even if it is not finished. You can still wander around this gorgeous world. I wish that we had been able to unbreak some of the major story quests, particularly the Eye of the Taker quest. I wish that we had been, because that is major lore. If you go to Resna and you are able to get the Curse Stone, which, like, more people will be able to do, but they're missing out on the Maisu fight. You're missing out on the Deeplander Mystic dialogue. Yeah, even if you're not a game dev, even if you're not a writer, I would love to write more lore for this game. I am going to do a stream where I dive into a lot of the code that I saw in looking at some of the back end and some of the items that are not yet released. I want to continue these stories. It's an amazing game. There are some programmers that are working on things and are interested in working on things, which is great to see. Whether it's adjusting the new combat system or bringing back monsters or bringing back the old combat system. But the more people that are around and talking about the game and still saying, like, yeah, this is so cool, like, it would be great if we could somehow figure out a way to get, like, the sewers working. Like, the design for it was there was supposed to be this big maze thing that had randomly generated rooms and a bunch of other stuff. And like, no room you went through would be necessarily completely the same as the last. And it's like, that is such a cool idea. And getting through it, I'm like, is that where, because if you look in the lore, you find that Aldebaran specifically had a dungeon in, like, an area in the Casa sewers that was later taken over by their arch rival, whose epithet is the Cruel. So I don't trust that guy, but he's the one who created the Soul Seeker set, and that's lore that we should get in game, like, not just by dropping in the items and reading it, because you can do that, but also by, like, wandering around the sewers and finding stuff. Like, the Sisterhood of the Watchers and the Cobalt Eclipse, like, that's all stuff that was planned, but we don't have because it's not like they couldn't implement it, and like that just makes me sad. And I think that like I'm curious about this armor piece because like yeah, I think it's interesting, and I'm curious to see it. I want to know if it's the same, if it's kind of their way of putting in the midnight armor set that belonged to Bodran, and I'm hoping not, because like I do want to see if we can somehow access those sets of armor with all of their lore.
Khelim, trade.
There we go, there's more. But yeah, like I think that it's important to preserve games. There is an initiative called Stop Killing Games, and I am all for it. I do think we need to preserve games and art, and because games are art. Oh, and it's now pouring outside. Okay. And the devs preserved the game, and like that I think is amazing, is a good thing. I do think like that should be commended. Because there are lots of other live service games where they just like kill the servers and never think about it again. I don't know who Sam Lake is specifically. Remedy Studio in Finland. I don't know Remedy Studio. I would love to continue this story. I wish that the people who had started working on this could continue the story. I feel like the focus on combat kind of killed the story updates that we could have gotten for this game. It just feels to me like that got focused on because a lot of people, like, there were some issues around it, and that did need to be resolved, but I think that they could have gone with a simpler solution than like overhauling combat the way that they did. And the story and some of the way that the story is told through the game is some of my favorite. Like, normally I would not be able to do this. I would have to just kind of wander around and find these items as I go. And I know I have other characters that have a lot of, like, fall gems. So, like, that's kind of frustrating because I'm like, this is the one character where I feel like, okay, I have the exact wrong character right now.
Something for you, something for me.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, cooking, actually, if, like, I know that there are people that are working to revive cooking, and Noette, I don't know if you've seen it in the modding channel, but Noette has put some amazing work into trying to mod cooking. So, Noette, or Ferrying on the Discord channel, has, like, they've worked on a cooking mod. I think I don't know if it's officially, if they're officially out, but they were able to mod cooking. So if you know if you have information on what you were going to do with cooking, like the modding channel in the Discord is definitely a place to mention stuff, because they are working on some amazing stuff. Like they have a resurrected forms mod where like you can play as some of the other forms that originally were not allowed or were not released, because there are other forms that weren't released. Oh, you gave them some old design info for it? Okay, that's awesome. That's amazing. I'm very happy about that, because I feel like cooking and medicine and like other travel aspects kind of got pushed by the wayside in favor of combat, and it's like there are people who don't do any combat in this game. Like, there are a lot of people, and there are several people who, like, specifically are just, no, I want to play a non-combat game. Okay, no fall jump. How many fall jumps do I currently have? 5, okay. Yeah, I know that they're working on a cooking mod. I'm hoping that we get some news on what we can do network side-wise, because I know that there's some networking stuff that, like, we can't touch because there was proprietary plugins or stuff that was used. Which makes me sad, because, like, look how gorgeous this is. Like, I would have loved to see Northern Casa. Not just because I know that there's a character, an NPC in that location that would react to you depending on how you did the sleeper quest and who you helped. That's a good part of it, but like, there's just a bunch of stuff in the code that is interesting, but also just I like to see the Casa Pavilion, the place the Sephra died. Like, there's just so much, like, it's you're walking through a historical novel, which is so amazingly well done. Yeah, no, I'm like I know that, like, yeah, some people, I mean, some people are going to do mods that are like drastically different from the game and feel strange, but like it's like I think that's a good, I think people being creative is a good thing. And like, I mean, the other thing is, like, yeah, you can download what mods you like and don't download the ones you don't. Like, I know that if they do a server, if they end up doing a server, chances are they're gonna end up doing new combat, because new combat is less taxing, I'm pretty sure, on server, on, like, server side.
Greetings.
Yay, more. So I prefer doing old combat, but I'm not gonna like if they're doing a server, I'm not gonna complain about being able to play with my friends again. Like that's something where I would prefer old combat, but like I can mod my game to do that and can take that mod off if I'm... One of the reasons I haven't done mods, I'm gonna eventually do a mod. I will probably eventually do a mod showcase of like, I want to look at the dev tools because I want to look at some of the items. But yeah, there are some very amazing things. The mods that actually do work, there is a Thunder store that has working mods on it. I do hope we get cooking. I do hope, like, I know that they had a way to reactivate companions. And, like, all of that is really interesting. Like, honestly, this could have been a really, like, this also just could have been a really interesting, like, offline co-op. The way that kind of FromSoft does co-op, where you get summoned to other people's games. Like, it's interesting. It's, like, something where, like, I feel like that could have been a really interesting element if we can get, even if we can just do some form of co-op. Like, part of the draw was definitely sitting around and hanging out with friends. And, like, I love the lore and the story. But there's also just, like, finding some of that stuff with friends was also definitely part of it. Yeah, I'm dedicating some time to try to figure out if there's a way to do it. There are other people that are more knowledgeable than me that are also dedicating time to it, so
Greetings.
hopefully we do end up with a, like, mod that has some type of co-op or cross-platform. We are at 7. I'm gonna really quickly check what, because I'm pretty sure you need a big full gem, a full gem disc, and um oh, I have to find the fireplace event. I just saw... Oh my god, that's a reference to Kronos. That's a reference to Kronos. Ah! I'm willing to bet it's... Don't look in the spoilers section of the Discord if you don't want to be spoiled. Okay, so 10 fall gem sequins, 5 big fall gems, and 1 fall gem disc. And the fall gem disc, I think the only places you can get it are obtainable loot in the underbelly and from resting merchants. Big fall gems. You can get them from the treasure cart bandits, from Jade Urn Pavilion, from Mountain Secret, and from the underbelly. And from the resting merchant. Okay. Think resting merchants you normally find in the evening. What are we? We're at 7. So we're gonna try to get 10. And then take a break. And then try for the... And try restarting the game and trying for some fall gems. Because I don't think you can find resting merchants. I don't remember seeing them during the day. Maybe that's just me, though. I think the cart bandits sometimes spawn around here. I wish if someone figures out that M&D will implement it as an update to officially be able to host co-op, not just as a mod. Yeah, I wish I agree. I hope that if somebody does come up with a co-op thing, that they can officially... I'm really hoping that they do officially host it as co-op. Maybe not Might and Delight, but like the ability to do a co-op of some kind. Officially hosted through Steam would be nice. I mean, even if they drop it back to like 7 or 5 people, like they had when they originally did servers, like the servers were only like 7 people.
Greetings.
Yes, we're getting there. Like having a co-op, having a 5-player co-op mode would be really nice. Especially since like I like being able to do so with people in your house. What is that? That a dog? But yeah, so the fall gems I think are easiest to pick up in Casa because you can easily leave, like you're not too far away from a portal where you can leave the city. So getting the fall gems there, the fall gem sequence there is easiest. The big fall gems you can do, you can look in multiple locations for. I'm guessing the easiest is going to be Jade Urn or Underbelly. Underbelly probably just because of its proximity to Myrrh and like other normal and like other like city and Myrrh and Casa, because like the Underbelly is in the Burning, so it's not far away from Myrrh or Casa. So there are places for you to rest and like recoup energy and get food. I honestly, if they could have kept servers going and just cut down the servers to one server, I would have been fine with that. If it meant that there was still some co-op for people. They just had expanded the servers when they got a bunch of other people, and
What do you need, traveler?
I don't know.
Praise to you.
Alright, we are at 9, so we just need one more. I mean, this is another thing that, like, wouldn't necessarily be as possible had the servers still been online. Because now it resets whenever you leave the area, as opposed to it resetting at midnight when the servers roll over. I think EU West was a really new server, which is one of the reasons why there weren't a lot of people. What I would like to do, if I can, is figure out a halfway, if we can't do a full game on the servers, I want to do a halfway tea house mod where there is a massive tea house that all of the Khelim can go and stop and visit, and you can take your character and go and visit the halfway tea house. Because so this is released in the recent lore compendium. If you want to go read the lore compendium, please do. It is in the Discord in announcements. They have a wonderful like little Google Doc PDF. It is great. But the lore compendium includes that the halfway tea house was created by the spirits for the souls of Khelim who needed a rest. I am paraphrasing. Or do we not? Nope, we don't get full gem. Okay, so no full gems this time. And anyway, so the halfway tea house was created like I in the spirit, like it's a spirit world thing, so that Khelim can go and rest before deciding to travel, or some Khelim would actually go and stay there. And the lore for it, I think, was it was supposed to be in the deep lands, so I think that one of the reasons the deep lands wasn't as fleshed out as an area, whereas a lot of the, like, if you look at some of the map plans, there is actually plans for a lot of the areas like Billows and Rivenleaf and the south, and even a small area to get into the Unwound via like a ferry. Which is like, there was like a little map released of like the areas that had been worked on. I do a lot of lore talks. I have actually a good chunk of this video is reading out several of my favorite stories from the lore compendium. I will probably do a full read on the lore compendium and some of the other game files when I can figure out. I need to get an updated set of the game files so that I can look through them. I do have some from this year, so like I have some that are recent that I was going through. That's how I know that that Bodrun's Midnight Armor was actually like almost in the game, and the game sort of, there is some small confirmation of that in like the maps that were being done. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we swung back around to doing... Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna go to the burnings as opposed to going back to Charwood, because I don't know that that portal is working as much. But yes, I have so many lives where I do lore rants and crazy ideas, and some of my crazy ideas were apparently not so crazy. But also the lore was, I mean, the lore is a good chunk of the reason why I was like, I just wish that we can, I'm glad that we aren't losing the parts of the game where you can actually walk around and do things. I am sad about losing things like the Deeplander Mystic event that included the Maisu, which was such a good event. It was such a good, like, introduction to some of the lore, and also, like, it was terrifying because if you were fighting it alone when you were cursed, it was ridiculous. I have a whole bunch of playlists on delivering the mail, on several of the quests, on quests like the Moss Omen, on the Talzere quest, the quest for this cloak, which apparently was, for Lethiades' children, like, there are other videos that are much older than that one. I will say about Sky, if you are someone who has problems dropping money for cosmetics, I warn against playing Sky. If you can play it and you don't care what you get and you can kind of like just go and explore the game and interact with the story, if the story is why you are there, then it's a great game and it has no combat in it. And I like that about it. I like having some games that are no combat games. There are so many games where like there's some type of combat system. So I like that Book of Travels combat existed but was generally secondary to whatever happened. Like it was more imitating like a realistic form of like, no, you don't want to get into combat a lot of the time. Unless you were like me and wanted to try to beat the Tempest Contempt solo. Yes, okay, last of our fall gems. Alright, we have 10 fall gems. Fall gem sequence. Okay. Now I need to somehow figure out... what do you trade? Now we have to figure out how to get gems... Dates. We have so many date merchants over here. Oh yeah, the Modest Smith. This is one of the NPCs that I don't get to see very often. I often end up in Casa at night, so... Oh, that one was useful. Alright, we'll take one quick look at... with the Pale Hands. I still really want to know if the Pale Hands is the Sewer Queen. I don't think the Pale Hands is the Sewer... well, I'm not sure. But the Pale Hands, but the Pale Hands is one of the most interesting creepy merchants you can find in the sewer. This is another thing where I was sad that like you couldn't get through to other areas of the sewer, especially since yeah, there's like there are certain things like there are plenty of people who are great at doing combat systems. And like I liked Book of Travel's combat system because it was simple, because it was trying to be more narrative, and I liked that. And if I want super complex combat, there's always Elden Ring, there's always Hollow Knight, there's always Silksong. Like, those are all games that I have played and mostly finished. I think I have one boss to beat in Hollow Knight, and I have Act 3 of Silksong. But there aren't games that tell stories that make you feel I don't know, that make you feel more like oh, the Umber envelope. I don't know, there just aren't there aren't as many games that do what Book of Travels does. Thank you, Pale Hands. The rose hips are nice. But it's, yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like, I wanna, like... I want to explore, I want to be a part of an interesting story, and this was one of those things where it was, you got to be a part of a story as it was being written, which is such a cool feeling. Like, I loved writing my character's journal, specifically because I could just, like, I could write a story with my friends as we were going through and doing the game. It was just a fun adventure. But yeah, I don't think that you need combat in every game. I think that it should be I think that you should be able to avoid combat. Ironically, like, the new combat system, I've had a harder time avoiding combat than the old one, which was buggier somehow. And so I just... Jeez, that's glass? Okay. But there's... it was just nice to be able to be like, no, like, I can fight if I want to fight. I don't have to. Hello? Move rock, please. There we go. Yeah, like everybody I think has their own thing where it's like, oh, you need to learn to kind of moderate it because you don't have I mean, you used to have, I feel like a lot more space. I am gonna have to switch out weapons probably. But it was like, that was the thing, is like the game had so much. The game had so much it could do. And like, people are like, oh, well, I don't know what else to do with it. Is like, there is so much story and so much love put into this, and Ooh, a vest made from the skin of a jade reptile. Clasp of the fang of a beast sits in the front of the vest. Ooh, that's interesting to me. I probably will not keep that. Oh yeah, that's another knot that I've seen a few times. Okay, I have to be careful. Backpack is getting full. Oh yeah, the water that the witch tells you not to drink. Yeah, like, I feel like there were supposed to be, like, other passageways that you could eventually go down here. Oh, hi, guys.
What wind brought you here, nomad?
Oh no, they don't drop it. It's only the cart. The seasoned adventurers, I don't think, drop those. I think that if you're, like, I think it's fine to, after a certain point, like, the scary part, air quotes scary, the difficult part of Book of Travels is, like, not knowing exactly where you're gonna go. Or where you're gonna end up. It's the adventure portion of it. It's not it's not necessarily the combat, and like the old system did have one thing where you could cheese with speed really easily, so like yes, there was some, like, I will argue for balancing that. But I think that they could have used it very similarly without, oh no, I can't see. But I mean, I don't think you should balance a game for your players who learn to cheese the bosses. Because, like, even Elden Ring, which has a lot of thought and effort and time put into the combat system, you can cheese. I think you should balance a game based on the average player, based on the average, not based on whatever kooky shenanigans some of the most ridiculous people come up with. And that's the thing, is like, if you're just like using gear you get, like, it can take, like, it took me a while to get to the point where I realized, oh, there was other traveling merchant? Ah, no luck, okay. Oh, masterless key collector. But yeah, no, like, it did. It took me a bit, it took me a bit to get to the point where it was like, oh, okay, this is, I feel mostly safe wandering around. And I think that that's fair. I think it's, I think that, like, balancing it for people who are gonna do the most ridiculous thing isn't gonna be the best of ideas. Yeah, without combat, I'd still, without combat, I'd still love the game. Just mean that I like the combat as another aspect of the game. Another thing I thought was funny reading Discord people today was people complaining that with servers shut down, there's nothing else to do without meeting other people. Like, I get it, but for me, it's always been a second side of this game. I always loved exploring on my own. Yeah, I did a lot of exploring on my own. I mean, most of my streams for this game are solo streams. The only non-solo stream I did really was yesterday when I actually was trying to meet up with people before the end of... before they shut down the servers. But... yeah, no, like, there is a lot that you can just find by wandering around yourself. Okay, I want to keep this for right now. I want to keep one. Okay, I think that helps. I don't need the sulfur. I want to put the pear in there. Oh, right, because I have my, there we go. But yeah, like, there are some things where you're just gonna end up wandering around by yourself, and I think it worked fine as a solo game. The issue is gonna be, like, at this point, it's mostly, like, up to mods for content, which is gonna be sporadic, obviously, and, like, when people can work on it. Yeah, there's so much lore and story. I understand. I am in your camp. There is so much lore and story to this game. Just breaking it down to, like, the normal game elements of, like, oh, but, but fighting, or, but, like, adventure, and then it's like, no, but, like, part of that point is, like, exploring and finding, like, that one little place that you had never seen before. Like, I remember walking in, like, when I walked into Lakato String and they had updated that there was a boat there, and I was like, wait, why is there a boat? And then I almost died eating chilies. It was fine. But that was, like, it's like that stuff, if that had been more of the focus... I feel like this could have done a bit better, because, like, the storytelling was always the strongest part. I am glad that you got to span fireworks with Arvid. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is, like, I knew that my partner, who I play with, like, wasn't gonna be up as early as I was today. And so I I knew that I wasn't going... I knew that I wasn't going to get to spend the time with them in game that I wanted to spend. And that's sad, because, like, we had several, like, really nice moments in game. And that's just a thing that happens, is sometimes, like, sometimes you can't be around. Sometimes people are busy. And that just happens. So and I feel like this game just mimics that so much better, and if it can be expanded upon, I hope that we can do so. Aw. To be honest, one of my most memorable moments was back in 2024 when I met two people and used a dog and log out emotes. 10 minutes later, I came back to a shelter above me and a fireplace next to me. Yeah, those are the nicest times. Like, those, like, the community, it's definitely a community thing. Like, like I said, I wish that they could have kept this online. I wish that they could have kept some of this going, but I understand, like, I understand not having money. I myself am broke, otherwise I probably would. Hello, fireplace. But yeah, just like the way that, like, so many of these, like the way that the plants move, the way that so many of this is, like, lush and green, and, like, just running around the game is one of the nicest things. And it's like, yeah, like, I know where a lot of the stuff is, but oh, I guess I should technically check the, probably not the retired adventurer. It's probably the odd goods merchant.
Good day.
Wall soil. I actually don't remember if I have my stick of stone. I don't remember. I need that for periodically running to the gardener. But yeah, like, a lot of what I would do to the game was, like, run to the gardener and run around and do these quests. And I feel like if they had focused on, like, these little quests that you get to experience, it would have been, like, it's so interesting finding, like, a bunch of these little things that, like, I didn't know existed. Yeah, no, I know that, like, I know there are so many people who would be fine for subbing to a Patreon. I think it works differently for, like, a company. Like, I think part of the issue is it just works differently for, like, a company, and that was not an option. I wish that there had been a Patreon for the servers to keep the servers open. Like, that would have been something. If there had been servers and like little story content, like some of the most exciting content updates, even like the fishing compendium quest was so interesting, and finding all the little interactions with that was so fun. And now like we have this big interaction with this ghost in the lighthouse in Myrrh, like, and it was like it was like fishing is simple. Like, fishing is not like super, like, it's more complicated in a Zelda game now, I feel like, to fish than this, but like part of it was that like relaxing, like I wish they didn't limit the fishing. I guess now you can just kind of leave an area and go back, but still. But like when I came in here to find like Linnea and Mirek and all of these other like mages from Rivenleaf, the first time it was like, oh my gosh, what is going on? But it's just finding little things like this and like figuring out how helping one person cascades out into a bunch of like other people helping other people, like like little things like Elder Maddie and helping helping I think it's the morning husband in Casa and stuff like that. That was so nice. Yeah, I am wondering if my fishing compendium is bugged. I'm gonna have to check my I'm gonna have to check my I'm gonna have to try some more fishing and some things. I'm having so little luck with the fall gems. I'm gonna have to probably take a break so that I can actually get food. Because the big fall gem and like the ooh. Sometimes you have interesting things. Oh, that's the Foundarian merchant, not the yeah, that's the Foundarian merchant, not
Have you anything rare, Nomad? Let's trade.
oh yeah, the Journey Rope Maker.
Nis.
okay. Yeah, because I think the resting merchant doesn't appear until later in the day. Cobalt disc and more wall soil. But yeah, I guess one of the other ways I can that's resting musician, not resting merchant. Almost got me hopeful. And just finding these little areas. Like, this is so nice. You can see the tree out the window. Just getting to sit down and rest. These are some of the nicest, it's just some of the nicest things in, like, a video game. It doesn't have to be about action or running to the next thing or having a list to complete. Is the game time the same as my region? I think they said it should be, but my game is. So the reason it's 2 hours behind is because of daylight savings. Because they don't have daylight savings. So the servers, I think it is stuck on. I think it's stuck because of the daylight savings. There is actually a mod to correct that. I don't mind it because it means that I don't have to get up as early to do dawn quests. But yeah, so there is a mod to correct the time. I am leaving my time offset because I like to be able to walk around at dawn. And technically dawn happens around when I'm having breakfast because of the server. Because it's offset by daylight savings. But there is a mod on Thunderstore specifically to do that. To correct the like two-ish hour difference. But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave this here for right now. I will probably be back on later, maybe with more of this quest, maybe with more of the compendium, maybe with both if I can get the, if I can figure out if there is, if I can figure out, a way to pull the new game files to see if there's anything specific in there and to see if they pulled certain things. Because the game files I was looking at were a little bit older. But yeah, if you go to the Might and Delight Discord, that should be in this video's comments. If it's not in this video, it is in the previous live stream I did yesterday. And that is where they also have Discord links and things like, or links to the Thunderstore and information on mods that aren't even released there yet. And information for modding it on Linux for those who are Linux users. But but thank you very much for joining me on this journey. I am still gonna be looking for some fall gems, so because we're gonna complete this one way or another. It's just gonna take a bit. Okay, safe travels.